So thirsty. It be so freaking hot, man. And I be so freaking thirsty. Let me open this window. Hold on. I always forget to open that window. Let me see. Okay, y'all. I was channeling in some things, and I do have some new oracle cards. These Egyptian gods oracle cards. I'm freaking excited. You know, it kind of feels like a blah. No comment. You heard what the fuck I just said. It kind of feels like a blah. Don't go out yet. Give me some more. I've been channeling a couple things. Not sure if it pertains to this collective, but if it comes out, then I will let things take its course. Fill it up with some safety and security and protection. Thank you, archangels, ancestors, spirit guides, benevolent forces, for helping and protecting us in the collective. Thank you for protecting the messages. You're always really appreciated and welcome. Okay, let's get these together. These are starting the message, so if you are liking this live, please smash the thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. You are going to be new in this fresh energy reading here with these new oracle cards that I'm having a hard time opening. Hold on. Having a hard time. I got it though. Fresh deck. Who this? Yeah, the other newer cards that I ordered, I wasn't going live yet. So I was trying to get my messages out without going live. I was so nervous to start going live on YouTube. Here I am, lo and behold, a whole season later. Gratitudes for the push. Let's see what's going on in this new deck. This is the Egyptian Gods Oracle deck. So I'm excited about this one. It's got an Ankh on it. I got my Ankh on right now. So let's see what the flag is gonna be channeling up in here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Y'all wanna smell the box? Smell the box. New box smells. Smell like a pair of brand new shoes or something, honey. All right, this is what they look like in the back. Interestingly enough, the Eye of Ra, the Eye of Horus. Okay. Beautiful shit. All right, spirits. Thank you for leading and pushing the collective. Please protect any of our messages that are going to be coming through here. Only allow messages of truth and clarity and messages from the Most High. I banish away all negative energies and entities that are not supposed to be in the auric field. Please cast away any and all misaligned frequencies. Please take away any and all black magic or ill intention. Let's see what's up here. Hello, hello. So we have Mutt and we got Capri. Being ordinary and change. Some of y'all is getting pushed out of y'all comfort zone. There's something about a call to order here. A call to change things up or to do something differently. Okay. Let's see. What else is up here? Heka. Alchemic force. So this energy kind of feels odd. In a good way, maybe. Like you're never going to feel comfortable in your comfort zone, of course. And then you're also never going to feel comfortable stepping out of the comfort zone. So it's like, you know, you just got to go through the feelings. Hello, Mamacita. Hello, hello. All right. Being pushed to change. All right. We got meditation up here. This feels like a rerun of the last time I was up here on live and we had the meditation. It was a whole bunch of shit going on up here. If you guys need to look at that last collective live, okay, it's just up there. The last collective live was a couple days ago, I think. Yeah, so that one. So we got meditation up here. That's the number 10 as well. So this is kind of, this feels like, ooh. It feels like a direct mirror. There's something about a rerun. You are silly. Yeah, I saw them like, them be cool, them be cool, them be cool. Yeah, this is a rerun of the last thing here. But this feels like a rerun here. Possibly even like some missed steps even. Or spirit is telling you, it's like spirit could be telling you like, you've been taking the opportunity to actually do things the original way. Because I don't know why it is that I'm channeling like slow progress, or like you've been feeling unsatisfied with your efforts. It's like, yeah, you feel good about whatever is going on, or you could feel stable, or you could feel, you know, whatever goes on there. But it's like you may not be satisfied with the speed or with what the results are. And I feel like there's something about like consistency as well that's possibly been getting on y'all's nerves. Like your own ordinary schedule is getting on your nerves, but it's like you're not understanding how important it is for you to stay on a routine or something of that nature, if that makes sense. And it also kind of feels like getting back to the basics as well. So it's like, if you feel like you're stagnant or you feel like you're not going nowhere, you're going places. It's just the stuff that you may be doing could be more time consuming, or it is dependent on what the focus is, what the worthy goal is. So it's like spirit wants for you to understand that if you feel trapped, don't feel trapped. Just keep going with the flow. Okay? Just keep going with the flow, literally. Because it's like feeling bored. You know what I'm saying? You feel bored or you're over it. But it's like you're not realizing the changes that's going on in your life with what you're doing. And you may not be noticing it because you're the one putting all the work in. Or you may not be noticing it because to you it's like some ordinary shit, literally. Like it's some real ordinary shit. Like nothing new, nothing fancy, blah, blah, whatever. But it's like you don't understand what your role is, how important it is for you to be in that type of dynamic of consistency. You don't understand. Like you don't understand the fucking structure that comes behind it, you know? So, whew, I don't know, honey. I don't know. Yeah, getting it right this time. Yeah. Slowly but surely. And it's like, also too, it's like you don't always see how hard you actually are working. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are working hard. And this also feels too like if you feel underappreciated, or if you feel overlooked, or if you felt like whatever you got going on, it must not be important because you feel like you're not getting what you're supposed to get or getting what you expected. But it's like, that might be the shit that's literally coming over time. You know, you just got to keep going. You possibly may feel that way because of all the things that come up along the way. You know, the things that come up along the way are the things that are part of the mission, pretty much. And it's about how you choose to go about things. And I feel like somebody could be learning that, honestly. Like, you could be understanding that about yourself, coming to like a slow awakening, or coming into peace with that part of you. Because I feel like that might be the part of you that other people just didn't know how to value. Craziness. I gotta pick that up. Baby, that energy is spiking. That energy is spiking, baby. Speak. Speak to me, spirit. So yeah, if you need to go back and look at that last collective live, go ahead. Because that might be the reminder. It might be some reminder messages up in there. It was a lot going on up in there, honey. Okay. So, whatever going on. Right, exactly. What is it teaching me? Do you need to speed up or slow down? Yes, exactly. Step back 3 paces, baby. You on the line dance, okay? You better know them steps, honey. Period. Let's see. There we go. Healing. The number 33 is very significant, or 333. Yep. Healing. The healing begins the moment you get carried away and just be in it, be in the present with it, you know? And a lot of times the healing is like literally needing to rest up. I've been channeling that too, resting up. You are like old money, okay? You are like old money. Take good care of what you got right now. It will have lots of value later. And it's not on no petty shit. It's literally like what you're doing right now is the later. Pretty much, okay? So let that sink in too. Somebody is a bobcat, or somebody is a you are a bobcat. Somebody is a bobcat. Playful nature. Maybe that's how you get your work done. You play around or you goof around. Joke a lot. Procrastinate a lot. It don't really be procrastination. You like last minute catapulting. Stuff just works for you in that way, but that's kind of like a cycle, or maybe, you know, something that had to be matured. Right. Yeah. Because it's like, if you see something that needs to be fixed along the way, you might stop and try to take care of it, but then you may get so carried away, you forget what you was headed towards already. It's the anointing. It's the anointing for me, baby. It's the anointing for me, baby. You can't categorize that. All right, healing and justice. This is like dharma. That's what it feels like. It feels like dharma. Dharma is working in your favor. Dharma is creating the healing that is needed to actually cleanse and cycle through. Baby, these messages are the shit. Order and peace. 333 is literally up here. 333. Order and peace. Healing, order, and peace. That's the justice. Ooh. Oh. Understanding. Oh, see. I was channeling a whole bunch of old school music. Okay. I was channeling a whole bunch of old school music. And that song right there. What I need from you is understanding. How can we communicate if you don't hear what I say? Okay? Some of y'all was not understanding like what your spirit guides were trying to show you for real. Some of you have had some very intimate moments with yourself where you have had to literally like map out what was wrong with your process of things, and it could have got really tedious and frustrating to the where like you possibly have tried to surrender or sacrifice yourself. This message sounds really crazy, but this sounds like a very emotionally like emotional purging. Even there was a purge that y'all was going through and didn't know it was a purge, apparently. So I am a Sagittarius, ma'am. I am a Sagittarius. Oh, you feel like the energy is lovely today? I feel that way as well. It's been so, man. Yeah, I went outside and I got some sunlight. I was so excited, man. I haven't really like sat in the sun since the season started. Oh, I went outside, plopped my head in the sun. It felt so good, and I got me some fresh air. I love oldies too. Goodness. Goodness. Okay. So, anywho, the number 7. The number 7, 333, and 4, 444. So, y'all had not been understanding that during the purge. Y'all have been mastering something while y'all was closing out cycles and getting ready to open yourselves up to new opportunities. Yeah, that's the order and peace. Order and peace, honey. Order and peace. Yeah, that's the best part. Putting your feet in the grass. It feels so good. Yeah, this gets really deep here. Purging is like, it's so crazy. Purging is literally what it sounds like. All right, so we got these messages channeled up from here. These is from the Egyptian gods, baby. So you already know. This is probably like the most enlightened you felt, or the most clean that you felt in a while. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make sure y'all can see these cards. So I feel like y'all pay attention. Y'all pay great attention to detail. And this is what I'm seeing here too. These are the gods and goddesses on here, but the ones that are like stretched out like that, like that's goddess Nut. Stretched out like that, okay? There she is again. Goddess Nut represents the ether, okay? The darkness, okay? There's something about like a compartment, or like literally hovering in your space, or hovering over your work, or even like hiding your stuff off from people. And it probably too was to keep the peace and to keep your routine with things, because like people were like outside noises and distractions. Those were the things that you already became accustomed to, and you didn't want to have to go through it again, because you didn't want your healing to be unraveled, have to go through it again. So it's kind of like y'all been holding on to stuff, and those are the things that may actually be bringing you abundance now. Those are the things that are bringing you payouts, because you literally have been like, you know, holding stuff in, you know, harboring stuff in, protecting your goods and stuff like that, protecting your peace, protecting whatever is important to you right now. Those are the things that are amplifying and bringing in the order and helping the healing and the grounding aspect, okay? These are some really nice cards. I love these down. Spirit said pick these back up. We're going to do that. Clean, pure, whole, and tune. Hello. Hi, you guys. Hi. Welcome in. I'm doing a collective right now. So while this collective is taking place, if any of these messages resonate with you, you are more than welcome to take these messages. If they do not align, please let them fly. I do not do free messages or free readings, but I am doing collective messages right now. Yeah, these cards are very brand new. I just opened these up, the Egyptian Gods Oracle cards. So welcome in, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for being in the live. If you are liking any of this content, you may subscribe. Check out any of my past videos and interact with me. I appreciate you guys. What is this that fell on the floor? Transformation. There is Anubis. So we got healing and transformation up here. This is really clean. I was going to say the number 11 seemed somebody is mastering something. We got resentment, order, peace, and resentment. It's natural if you feel resentment towards things, okay? And maybe also, too, it wasn't your emotions of feeling resentful, but feeling a lot of pressure. This resentment, I feel like, comes from some outside pressure that is resenting you for transforming and growing out of the box that people were trying to influence for you to stay in, okay? Ooh. Understanding, again, justice and understanding. You understand the assignment. Understood that assignment so deep, so deep. You understand the assignment. And somebody is also not understanding why you're being a certain way, but I feel like it's not a thing of like them needing to understand nothing. They is shut out. Somebody is literally shut out of your life, like for real, for real. Wow, we got death and rebirth. Wow. Wow. That's on 2222. Death and rebirth. There's balance taking place. You have been in a season of restoring balance in your life. Genesis. Ooh. Ooh. Start this from the very beginning. Like you said, we're going to start this from the very beginning. We're going to get it right. Like choreography, literally. Start it over till you get it right. But it's something where y'all do not want to be starting nothing over. Whatever you're starting over now got something to do with whatever is supposed to be benefiting you here. And whatever is of structure and order for you. It's like, I'm picking up like a fly swatter. Like literally having to set your space up in order to be ready. Somebody is in the darkness. Oh, they're in their darkest hour? Okay. The same betrayal that was happening against you, collective, is the same betrayal that any outside forces are receiving, because you have transformed out of those energies, and you have been in a new reality, even about yourself and about the way that you perceive your experiences here. That's something that you may need to strengthen within your awareness, because sometimes things could slip. It might be because you're getting used to adoring yourself again. You could give so much of yourself to the point where you will neglect yourself and you will forget who you are and what your needs are, and like, you know, forget things along the way. So you're like re-grabbing things that have always made you you. And it's been terrible, because you shouldn't have to fight yourself to be whole. You know, all these humans don't be whole, but they be fighting to have a piece of you, and you know. Literally, that is crazy. Yes, back to the drawing board, honey. This is not for the weak, baby. Protection. You are protected from all of that. Yeah. Thank you, Egyptian guys. You are protected from that darkness. Your transformation and rebirth is protected. I could even say your anointing is protected. Yeah, it's your covenant spot here. I feel like, oh, and this new beginning is protected. Why y'all got me moving this one card around like this? They just want, okay, so they just saying that everything about you is protected. You're protected from whatever it is, whatever is going on, whatever people wanted to perceive. Oh, my middle finger is starting to tingle. Ooh, and we got intelligence. Okay, we're gesturing on a cuss word. Because I'm about to pick up this order and peace here, because this feels like somebody could have even been trying to shake up the future by making you feel closed in. And that could have felt like a hard feeling to shake. I'm getting a headache. Okay. Headache me, please. Because this almost feels infringement on your God-given rights. Whoa. Okay. Okay. No wonder, because Bastet is in the back of this damn card. Bastet is a medium. Okay. Yeah. Trying to infringe on your God-given rights. Huh? How do you do that? That's a thing. It must not be a fucking thing because it didn't work, but somebody's trying to infringe on your God-given rights. So that's why certain things that you left or tried to leave behind about yourself are being regained, and they're coming back amplified even. Wow. Yeah, that's deeper than what the surface looked like, honey. Woo! Ooh. Ain't that something? Righteousness. You are self-righteous. That gives a different dynamic to how you see yourself. Whatever you stand on is law. That's what you are being reminded of. Whatever you are standing on is law. That's law to you and your reality, because you are protected. Wow. The way that this is coming out, I literally feel like I'm reading about like putting something or somebody in a place, like manually putting something or somebody in their place, like for real. Somebody might be receiving a gift or some type of fortune. It could be a small fortune, a convenient fortune, something that's going to be delightful, because I have the rune in my peripheral. The 𝓓𝓱𝓪𝓻𝓶𝓪 rune. Y'all know what it looks like? It looks like an F. Hello, hon. Welcome into the live. Stand in your ground and make it known. Okay, yeah. That's law. Whatever you stand on, that is law. Because it's kind of like trying to shut you out of your new beginning. You know? You ain't gotta be focused on some chaos every time a new season or some new shit spark up. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Thoughts right there. Wholeness. Didn't I just say that you're already whole within? It took me 30 minutes to say that. And here we go. Back up here with Mutt. Ordinary. Jeez. Shit, man. Took me 30 minutes to say that. Sitting here feeling like I've been up here for almost 2 hours already. It was getting a little intense. Shit. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh, man. That is crazy. Yo. Exactly. Oh, goodness. being ordinary. You are the original. No one can copy. Okay, shit, ancestors. Goddamn. Okay. Somebody is not able to escape away from some type of karma that they are getting, and it's coming directly from you. Spirit called them a fool. Yo, you getting bad karma, motherfucker. They getting bad karma for fooling with you. XO. It's something about tic-tac-toe 3 times in a row. Somebody somebody was trying to make you adjust to something by swindling you. Freemason ancestors, all hail karma. So Dharma is working in your favor. That's what's balancing the scales and bringing this order and peace. Thank you, Spirit. We got it, we got it, we got it. As Dharma works for you, karma is working on the other end. That's where the darkness is over here. Okay. And that is how the scales are balancing. Dharma is working in your favor. You got to have a strong will to work that Dharma, okay? You got to have a strong motherfucking will. Obviously, you got a strong will, and that's why karma and Dharma are both taking shape and taking balance, and you are being returned back to self like little shards of glass coming back into its form of whatever it was, honey. Literally. Wow. Wow. Thank you, spirits. Okay. They done fucked up. Hi, hon. Welcome into the live. Thank you for being in here. If you guys are liking the live, please smash the thumbs up button. That would be very appreciated. I love interacting with you guys. So I just be wanting it to be as active as possible. I just be wanting it to be as active as possible because it's like, it's good to have positive interaction and stuff. Some of y'all not getting that positive interaction in your environment, so you actually do need it coming from replenishing sources such as soul tribe members or other energies that just understand you and can support you in your journey of transformation and stuff. That's where a lot of y'all understanding that you do need support on your journey. Is just the support you think you need. It's not coming from the physical people that are in your lives, you know? And that's something that's different to fathom, because you could feel like however things go in your life, they're just ordinary things, you know? But you are on a certain spiritual inclination. So it's like the support that you get, it comes from the spirit side. And you are divinely guided and allowed to see and make shift how things happen. That's that strong will there. So for some of you, y'all could have had to really kind of come to the realization that you are not able to need anyone because they wouldn't have anything to offer you. And it's not to say that they're not worth anything to you, but it's just in your life, the way that your life is being divinely guided and the way that you are connected to God, Source, Creator, that is the ultimate connections guide. You don't have to seek anything on the outside, because they're just going to get desperate and want what you got. So they are going to feel like you don't need any help. 3 of Knives, betrayal. Oh, literally over here saying that you were betraying these people for choosing yourself. Ain't that something? You were betraying these people for choosing yourself, but it was okay when you were betraying yourself to choose these people. You see how karma works? People are fucking weird. Yup. Them bones. What I say. Oh, funny how the tables turn. Man. We do be cutting up in here, I'm telling you. Right up in here, cutting the F up, honey. Cutting up, cutting up. It's cool when you do it. It's a problem when I do it. Exactly. Wow, man. And it's crazy because it's coming out like this because that's literally the what is it called? Why my brain gotta be wiped clean? Damn, spirit. Wow. My memory just got wiped. I wonder who's abducting me this time. Really? Somebody just told me to be quiet. What? Oh, shoot. That is crazy. Let's just move on. The Seven of Cups is out here. A delusion. Oh, people was trying to make you think that you needed them and they didn't need you. So it was almost like they were competing with you and you were already self-pronounced. You really don't need nobody. For real, for real. People just be trying to trick and act like that don't even sound right. That's probably why Spirit took that other download out my head, because I fucking swear I don't know what I was about to say. I can't even like look at the cards and even, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know. I lost it. We're going to try to keep going with the message, because now I feel like a huge slither of time just got wiped away. That could be significant, okay? A huge slither of time has gotten erased out of your genetic time wheel, as well as Dharma is working for you. It is to allow for this new beginning, and it is a form of protection, possibly even a form of protecting your reputation or cleaning your reputation from the dirt that other people have tried to throw in your name. So it don't matter if people don't stand up for you. God gonna always stand up for you. Period. God gonna always stand up for you. Something had been erased. Something had definitely been erased. There's something significant about you being allowed to turn the wheel in whatever situations were going on. Possibly those same situations or cycles are coming up to remind you. And that might be where you are regaining touch with your connectivity through those sacrificial moments. They're not sacrificial moments no more. You're gathering your recipe so you can make that pound cake. And you need every ingredient. And wherever you got to go to get the ingredients. Whatever. This feels like a spiritual bath. A ritual bath, a spiritual bath. Possibly even something that you've been dreaming of or pulling into, like a thought. Like, all it takes is the faith of a mustard seed. Them the type of positions, them the type of positions that people would try to undermine you in. Now those are your greatest strengths. Ain't that something? You're protected. Your dream state is protected too. So if you feel sleepy, that's possibly what's going on. Things are being erased, so you have to go to sleep because it's adding life to your life. Some of y'all may slow down with aging. You may be the same age for a couple of years, even though your birthday finna go by or whatever. But you're gonna be the same age for a little while. Okay? You're gonna be the same age for a little bit. Wow. some magical shit going on. Anything else, ancestors? Yeah, on that Two of Cups. And we say this was soul retrieval. Wow. You've also saved. You've saved a part of your ancestral lineage. Wow. Confirmation. You've saved a part of your ancestral lineage. There's something about somebody's parents. Your parents. Could be something about your parents or the way your parents raised you or what you took from each person. This is given like blueprint. Somebody also could be highly protected from parents. Maybe your parents had crossed over even. And that is who has been looking over you. Your parents. A parent or two parents. Two guardians even. Those are your protector. Your protectors. Somebody's got their parents as their protectors, baby. You is carried, baby. You is carried, baby. Oh shoot, here come divine feminine. Oh shit now. Star seed energy. What? Dang, divine feminine. Dang. You are God's daughter. Dang, is that what they're finding out? Hold up. Wait a minute. Don't fucking tell me these people fucking slow, bro. They're finding out you are God's daughter. Wow. Ain't that some shit? Baby. What? It's the anointing for me. What? It's the anointing for me. We got a King of Cups that's sacrificing some type of offer they didn't want. They put that guy over there. Parents, huh? I could be talking to y'all. Who is this couple over here? Where y'all kids at? I'm talking to two parents. I'm talking to some parents. Huh? Oh, shit. I'm talking to some parents. What? Who is in my collective? What is going on? There's a contract up here with an anointed woman and a caring man. Huh? Parents. Wait. There's something about inspiration. Taking action. The inspiration to take action. The inspiration to move to the next level in the connection. Oh, this man was over here acting nonchalant and he might have took it too far. Oh. Oh. Why is this just coming up like this? Dang. Oh, because you was... Shit, man. It's because you were continuing to focus on yourself even though possibly even felt like you were being played or betrayed, or you knew you were being betrayed and you were playing it off or something, which is like a highly intelligent type of thing. It's like stoicism in a way. You're aging backwards. I'm telling you, that Wheel of Fortune literally was just up here, like, I'm telling you. Whoa. I don't think he was betraying you, collective, divine feminine. I don't think he was betraying you. I think he was going through something. Going through something spiritually. Maybe even an awakening. Or possibly a dark night of the soul. because 𝒟𝓚𝓚𝓚 is up here, a dark night of the soul. He was going through a dark night of the soul. Okay. Look at you over here. You got your flowers and shit. You got your flowers and stuff, and like, and he just over here. He was acting nonchalant towards you, but he wasn't intending on like playing you, I guess. Like he wants you, but it's the way he was acting. It kind of got him in trouble. He was trying with all his right to kind of hold out. But you knew the entire time? You knew what was right, or he knew that he was supposed to do right by you and he didn't. Baby, 9/11 is up here fucking heavy. I'm telling you. Oh God. Those that don't do right by the divine feminine. So this man was supposed to betray you, or he was betraying you, but he wasn't betraying you. There was something else going on the opposite. That's why I threw his ass over there, because as soon as them 3 cards came out, I'm like, He needs to submit. That's what I'm hearing. He needs to submit. So over here, we were just talking about how you were supposed to be betraying yourself for the betterment of others, while they would never reciprocate the same. Okay? And look at this situation here with this father of baskets and this mother of coins here. Since I'm talking to a set of parents, apparently. So, he was in a position of looking like he was betraying himself to put others first. And betraying himself could have even been not given to the relationship or not submitting to you. Okay? It's like he got put in that position. I'm literally hearing he got put in that position. Could have been some burdens or something. We got Page of Swords. Ooh, the fuck around and find out. There were some hidden enemies. Huh. Interesting. Okay. The ancestors are just laying it out, divine feminine, because maybe you tripping, or maybe like you're making him go through some type of cold shoulder treatment or timeout. It could be affecting him spiritually. And maybe like be more open arms, I guess, instead of like you like literally on your Beyonce, like for real, you got shades on. Like, he just over there getting fucked up or something, I don't know. Okay, but we got the Ace of Swords. We got death on the enemies up here. Down. Ooh. Shit, you literally is on your Beyonce, divine feminine. And like, he's over here possibly even trying to put some things to rest and trying to make some decisions. He's looking at how he could have handled things differently, or you were looking at how he could have handled things differently. Whatever it is, it's like your opinion is it matters and it affects y'all connection. Excuse me. Confirmation with the 6 of Sticks. You're very high ranked. He doesn't want for you to know that he gets depressed whenever he does not meet your expectations. And he wants a family with you. Damn. And he wants a family with, oh, y'all are parents. Oh. Oh, wow. This is like, oh, okay. There was an agreement that y'all are having. I mean, a disagreement that y'all are in cahoots of having a disagreement. It was a miscommunication. There was something trying to force a miscommunication in y'all's connection so that y'all would, I guess, walk away. Or whatever it was energetically is being fixed. The communication problem is being fixed. Wow. So you may hear from this person. Yeah. The communication problem is being fixed. There's some healing going on here. You guys may have a caring talk. Y'all may talk about some important things. You guys may smooth some things over and kind of get on the same page. Because this also feels like emotional intimacy that needs to be had. This message is blowing me right now. Okay. And here is Divine Feminine. Divine Feminine, you are an empath. That's what it's giving. You are an empath. Look at y'all evenly yoked here. Understanding. What I need from you is understanding. How can we communicate if you don't hear what I say? Oh, God, Spirit. Y'all are running me today on this damn live. Run it the fuck up. Okay, there y'all go. Y'all are choosing to rise above the miscommunications and the mishaps. Good shit. Growing as a couple. Dang. On the High Priestess. Okay, why is this 8 of Knives? 888 or 88, 78. Somebody could have been born in 1978 or 1987. Could be significant. Could be some old school stuff. Or 1987. Somebody's born in 1987 or 78. There's something about a 10-year gap. There's something about a 10-year gap. This message is very, very widespread. This is something about a 10-year gap. Somebody could be 10 years older than you. You or this person could be 10 years apart, or y'all could be in a connection. There was a 10-year connection or a 10-year situationship between you guys. Maybe it was on and off. Couple years on, couple years off. Something like that, okay? Yeah, there's something about 10 years. And there's something about the hidden truths behind what was going on with him over here. What was taking place. There was like some type of emotional baggage, possibly. Mental and emotional baggage that he was going through. He felt trapped. He could have even felt trapped in a stagnant situation. He felt stagnant. Didn't know how to maneuver or how to move. Possibly even couldn't understand why the delays. So he was going through delays. Okay. Oh, goodness. Well, well, well. She said, no, it can't be homeboy. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. Bless your heart, honey. Bless your heart. Because you want to know something crazy? How I'm saying there's like some type of emotional, there could be like some type of emotional miscommunication. Oh my gosh. The emotional miscommunication. Everything you just said. Oh, you single. Oh God, here we go. Here the fuck we go. I feel like I gave this message before where I said something to Divine Feminine. It's in one of these messages up here. I said, Divine Feminine, I said, you like to play hard to get. You like to act like you single. You may think you single, but you're not really single for real. You actually really is in a long-term commitment. but you like to make it out like you not you know, in the relationship when you get frustrated, you spoiled and stuff like that. That is some shit, man. That's why your opinion matters in the connection. I see. That's why your opinion matters in the connection. Because this is how you be doing him. That's what he's saying. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Funny how the tables turn. Wow. He's saying that's how you be doing him. He don't be understanding why you be doing him like that. Oh, wow. He don't understand why you be doing him like that. So, he may feel like you nag him. You're nagging. That's the mental emotional baggage. Nagging. He don't understand why you be doing him like that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. And you're empathic. You're finding out who he is. You guys have a direct line of communication here. You guys have a... Oh, you guys... Oh, wow. Wow. You're finding out who he is. His true colors and stuff. So your opinion about him really does matter. Because it affects the way that he shows up in the connection, possibly. Or shows up. It affects the way that he can communicate back, or the way that he can... Because he literally is looking at you like his queen. Ain't that something? He really is looking at you like his queen. And I'm just the earth angel in the middle of it all. You know, kind of just helping y'all sort through y'all's differences. You be spying on him, possibly. It's not that you be spying on him, though. You're just empathic and you're insanely aware. It's not actually spying. Y'all are actually together in the ethers, sharing communication. And that is what is coming down into the 3D. So that's what's been going on with that 7 of Cups. With the strength. Wow. There's confidence building in this connection between y'all. His confidence may be solely based on what you got to say about him and how you treat him. So that is him submitting. He is, oh, he's in an act of submission. Okay, noted. I just said that a few minutes ago. Oh, wow. Wow. There we go. There's a galactic federation. Let me get my life together. Let's see here. Ain't that some shit? No, it's not him. Wow. All right. We got it. We got it. Okay. It's funny how he just got stationed over here underneath this being ordinary. He's just being himself and you are finding out who he is. You're very empathic, psychic, intuitive, self-aware, and you love yourself. Wow. Yeah, he definitely can't miss that one, honey. Okay. So right here is a contract that is experiencing karma. It could be legally, okay? When I say legal for now on, I may be talking about the Galactic Federation. I may be talking about other beings and other spirit guides that y'all have. And I may literally be talking about the courts, literally. Okay? So when I say a legal component, it is what it is. Okay? Y'all know how deep stuff goes. Okay, there's a contract over here. There's a contract of abundance that is on hold for this Father of Knives energy. No, this is not Archangel Michael over here, and this is not the Galactic Federation. This is some karmic energy because this is a tower, and here is the motherfucking baby. What? Oh my fucking God. This person over here is delayed. Their fruits are delayed, excuse me. That's what they're having a tower on. Their fruits are delayed. That's the component. Their fruits are delayed. Somebody is like backed up. It ain't you. Maybe they was looking for you to help them out, but you can't because they betrayed you. That's clear as fucking day. Okay. Here is some cornbread for the ride. Okay. So this, y'all are healing right now. Oh, both of y'all are healing. Okay. Both of y'all are healing. You and your man over here, y'all are healing. Okay. Y'all are healing through that connection there. Oh wow, that's crazy. This person over here, their fruits are delayed. This person could be a Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, mostly an Aquarius, an Aries, a Virgo. Yeah, I think a Leo. Okay. Well. Let's continue forward. Big Mama. For life. Oh, God. Wow. Now that you said that, somebody feels imprisoned. Ooh! Why did you say that? Oh, my God. This person is blocked. Maybe you blocked them. Oh, you blocked them. That's why they're going through karma. Ooh, that hit different. That hit different. You blocked them. That's why they're going through karma. Okay. Wow. They're not getting no justice or peace. While I'm over here channeling Black Lives Matter, no justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Black Lives Matter. Really? Really? Ain't nobody tripping over these wannabes. He don't want to be saved, don't save him. The fuck? Lord, I know. No justice, no peace. Or maybe that's what that person is being tortured with. No justice, no peace. Oh, they're being tortured. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. 1010 is up here. Hold on. This is that sunning energy. Oh. He's being sunned. Oh, see. Is that a thing with my readings now? Wow. So, okay, collective. Sunning is totally a thing. That's what we gonna be over here talking about, sunning people. He in timeout. That's why he's in timeout because you blocked him. And whatever this block is, I don't think you can get it off. I don't think you can unblock him. I don't think you can. Because it seems like he's like spiritually blocked. And if he's spiritually blocked, he ain't got no motherfucking communication or nothing. And the reason why his abundance could be blocked, possibly because you are blocking him, because he was getting the energy from you. So he ain't got no abundance for real. This literally feels like swipe or no swipey, honey. And ain't this the bitch better have my money? What? Oh wow. They gotta give you your energy back. Is this a thing too? Oh my fucking god. So not only is people going through karma when y'all cut them off, they gotta find a way to give you your energy back. They gotta return whatever it was that they rightfully tried to take from you. There's something significant about intellectual property infringement, intellectual property theft, where somebody could have been trying to pocket count you or pocket watch you, or or collect information on you, possibly even collect information on your family, possibly even gather research or do background checks in some way about your upbringing and your family life and stuff like that. Doing it as a way to betray you or as a way to isolate you or to make you feel isolated. Wow. Wow, that's what that person's over there doing? Okay. Yeah, that's why you blocked and you got karma, baby. That's what they've been saying? Okay, the torture. Oh, it's the torture for me. Period. I got you on that one. Period. Oh, wow. He's in the shadow. Oh, shit. You casted him away. Oh, good shit. You casted him away. Oh, shit. Ain't that some shit? Oh, look at you. Period fucking it. Okay, divine feminine. Oh, yeah. Too bad, so sad on that bad boy. Oof. And the cycle is closed. And you finished an assignment. You finished you finished the assignment. And you've got your inheritance. Your inheritance is being restored. Shit, maybe this motherfucker need to let up and give you back your shit. Whatever it is. For some of y'all, it could be a child. For some of y'all, it could be literally like a material, a car, you know what I'm saying? Whatever was stolen, okay? For some of you, it could be money. For some of you, it could even be, you know, like personal belongings and shit. Your jewelry, your clothes. I'm seeing orbs down. So whoever is in this column over here, no justice, no peace. You a fucking thief. Hey, I don't make the rules up, honey. No justice, no peace. You a fucking thief. Flat out. Trying to dominate you, literally. There is something. Yeah, I was channeling that earlier. That's crazy you say that. I was channeling something like that earlier, of needing for you to be broken down, but them receiving help from you to make it seem like you are the problem. Because if what you're saying works for them, but it's not working for you, don't you think that there's something you need to switch up and do differently on why you aren't getting your way with stuff? You know, shit like that. Like little weird shit, you know, little weird shit like that. Honey. Take your energy back. No, thank you. Take that shit back. Take it the fuck back. Oh, you done did some shit. You casted him away, baby. Damn. He's hexed, jinxed, and cursed, and his love life. This person's This person done got themselves suited up for some shit that just they're not able to access for real. Like literally fucking blocked, trapped. Like, and this is fucked up if this person have been making some checker ass moves. And that's why this Seven of Pentacles is back here and this person's abundance is blocked. Because there's some checker ass moves over here. This person was trying to put themselves in some position to one up you like they are a champion, but they're having a great defeat here. And it's happening energetically. They could literally be deteriorating. Or they could be seeing their material world deteriorate. They could be slowly losing shit. Shit could be disappearing. They could be having some type of issues here where whatever it is that they is trying to covet and hold on to is creating a karmic cycle that's creating burdens. And speaking of, while I was over here talking about this man was over here emotionally burdened or something of that nature or whatever, this energy over here was supposed to been making you feel like this is what was going on in your new connection or in your new lifetime here, because I did say that you are empathic, okay? And over here you already got him blocked over here. He's blocked. And also too, you were finishing an assignment and closing out a cycle and cutting off a generational chain with this over here too, because this person betrayed you. That's what we said earlier. They betrayed you. Yeah, so that's just a given right there, okay? That's why they're going through karma, because they did betray you. But you're empathic here, so you could literally be feeling what this person is going through while also being in the present, strengthening your connection in your new, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. We got it. We got it. We got it. Goodness. These people be tripping. Trying to put his darkness onto you. Ain't that up here? Oh, righteousness is up here. Darkness, yeah. Ain't that some shit? Woo. Yep. Yeah, things are being put back in place. That's that Wheel of Fortune right here. Yeah, Spirit wants for you to continue to keep your back turned and to continue to not respond and to continue to, because any little thing that you could have been giving is literally what that person was trying to take steps toward, you know, like trying to keep their feet entangled in. So it's best for you to literally cold shoulder. I think I was saying that earlier too. Cold shoulder. Keep cold shouldering. This is your reality over here. Over here with this caring man. Fruitfulness. I can't make this shit up. Oh my God. I can't make this shit up. Oh my God. Oh goodness. Hi, hon. Welcome into the live. I can't make this shit up. That's the fruitfulness. And here is meditation up here. Here is meditation up here from that last collective. Godly. This is the focus right now. This is the change that's happening in your life. The change that's happening in your life is to reciprocate, communicate, articulate with this person over here. This is your destiny. You are already living in your destiny. Yeah, no shit. Because if you're already aligned in your destiny, what the fuck somebody look like trying to come into your energy and make it out like that ain't what that is for real, or trying to make you abide by something that just is not fit in your caliber, energetically, spiritually, materially, physically, all that. It just don't fucking fit. It's like you basically just let them have everything. Like, yeah, whatever, you can have it. And it's because, like, you are always evolving. We got this up here, wholeness, rebirth, and death. Yeah, I keep saying that. You are already whole within. I'm telling you, you just let him have everything. Whatever it was that he stole or vampired or siphoned, you just let him take it, because it's like, shit. The fuck? Sometimes you don't need to be romantically connected to people for them to learn stuff, but people don't know how to control themselves, or they don't know how to understand what appropriate platonic mannerism is. And some people will try to drag you in a connection or something, knowing damn fucking well they don't want to be in the connection, or they're just trying to use you for resources. And it's like, you ain't even got to do all that for real. And plus, if you're trying to use somebody for a particular reason, you might not need whatever it is that you're going through hell for to get that from them. Because to sit here and be trying to embezzle yourself in the fucking energy when there's a aftermath chaos that you still haven't recovered from, like, what the fuck? Sit down and recover. And when I say recover, I literally mean like sit with yourself. Get your mind off that person. Stop trying to do stuff to get their attention. Stop trying to drag their energy. Stop talking about them. Stop gossiping about them. Stop checking for them. Stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't that motherfucking hard. It ain't. Exactly. Just like we were saying earlier. Crazy how you have to fight to keep yourself. What? Yeah. So the fruitfulness is over here in the present time here. Yeah, you are learning about this person, and it is very crucial to be careful not to try to mistaken this person's actions for this person over here, because this person over here is still connected to who you used to be, and that's why they had to siphon those qualities, because those qualities come from who you used to be. And that's why their abundance is delayed and stagnant, because they literally tried to morph and become you. Shit, somebody may be having issues with their sexuality at this fucking point. Don't know what the fuck going on, because it's because their love life is casted a shadow now. Because you was the last good thing that they were ever gonna come across. So now they're cursed now. They ain't gonna ever find nothing after you that's gonna help them, that's gonna love them, nothing. They gonna always get a reflection of the bullshit they project. So hey, if you like it, I love it, baby. Something about divine feminine feeling like the connection is just a figment of her imagination, because you don't want to go too deep, because you are trying to acknowledge everything for a spiritual nature. And it's like, it's okay for you to live and to have another human experience. That's what's going on over here with this person. Y'all are having a human experience with each other. So it's okay for y'all to get carried away, because that's what's meant in the contract. It's meant for y'all to get carried away. It's part of the human experience of the contract here. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Yeah, because this is kind of like a mirroring energy. You are highly anointed or divinely guided and stuff like that. And this person over here just... Excuse me. Okay, because why, when I said that this person over here cares a lot about what you have to say and how you treat them, because that is what affects how they show up and how they communicate, how they respond. This person over here was trying to hide the fact that the way that you were protecting yourself, or the way that you were looking out for yourself, was affecting them even after you were being self-sacrificial and giving to them. This person was over here being greedy and selfish over here. This person was trying to cover all that shit up. And so trying to act like whatever you say matters, or whatever, you know, so they can act like they're getting their shit together, or act like they on the same page as you, but they're really not, okay? This person is really on the same page as you. They're taking whatever you dishing out. So it's kind of like a thing where, you know, you got to kind of read between the lines. It's not really reading between lines, but you got to really be attentive over here, because you're actually called to be in your feminine nature with this person, because that's what's going to nurture the connection. This was not of a healing connection. This was just transactional or whatever, you know. Sometimes stuff like that can go on for years, but it's like transactional. That's why you weren't really getting anything from it, and you knew that. You knew damn well you weren't getting nothing from it. I don't know why people sit there try to make it out like the breadcrumbing and stuff can't be noticed. Like, the fuck, motherfucker? Nobody fucking stupid. Okay, so yeah, this over here, this, all of this. You see how it kind of makes an L? This is not a lesson or a loss. It's not a lesson or a loss. It's fruitfulness. Literally, it's called fruitfulness. So this is change and creation over here. Change and creation. So yeah, y'all are parents or something, or y'all planning to have a family together, or y'all are gonna be combining y'all families or something of that nature. But y'all are parents. There's something about Planned Parenthood over here, heavy in the energy. I think that's the message, because all of this over here, would kind of be, you know, there go Archangel Michael, baby. L is for love. Hell no, you said something smells fishy. It sure was smelling fishy earlier. Outside, it was smelling fishy. I'm like, what is that smell? Why does it smell like that? Back to the good side. For real, back to the good side. Yeah, because it was supposed to look like this person was affecting your mood towards this person, but this person over here ain't even up on shit, for real. They ain't got it. And while I'm over here talking over here, is that? Yeah. So what is this over here? It's a lot of cards on here. Yeah. Then I say it's okay if you have resentment towards a situation. This person, there you go. It's always some energy swapping ass shit going on up here. For what though? There we go. Boom. I still read it correctly. So that's how you know. That's how you know I still read everything correctly. But the way the cards was looking, the energies were flipped, because that's what that person was, you know. Ain't that something? Literally, what's going on behind the mask, baby? What's going on? All right, I'm finna clean this up. We're gonna get another message up here. Yeah, we totally are gonna get another message up here. I'll still be up here tomorrow. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. There's change taking place. Let's get bottom of the deck energy. Fruitfulness. I can't make it up. I can't fucking make it up. What's at the top? Change and fruitfulness. I cannot make it the fuck up. Bottom of the deck energy for here. I can't make this the fuck up, honey. Twice? What? I can't make this the fuck up. I just can't do it. Change and fruitfulness. Oh gosh. Goodness gracious. Thank you, spirit guides. Thank you, spirit guides. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's crazy. Why these exes always want to be an enemy? For what? The inner me does not reflect the lack that you give. It shifted smoothly, you think so? That message was stressing me out, low key. I just was trying to get through it. That message low key stressing me the fuck out. I had to get the fuck on. I'm like, okay, just coast it out. And then my memory got wiped. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Probably because there was something y'all are being collectively protected from. We were being collectively protected from something channeling in. I dig it. I like these. I like those. Those are nice. They gave a nice finish. Money moves. Is that where we're going to money moves? Oh, we're going to wild unknown. Wild unknown and money moves. Okay. Oh, okay. I haven't been on my moon shit. I don't know when the new moon is coming. It might be coming next week. Is it on Monday? I'm not sure. I'll have to check my book. Should I check the book right now? I don't want to check the book right now. I don't feel like it. I'll check the book next time we get up here and talk shit. That's how I felt in the whole reading. That's literally how I felt. I'm like, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like feeling chaotic. I don't like that. I'm already sensitive. All right. What's the message, Spirit? I literally was about to say, can I call you Rose? That's what we was channeling in that charm box reading last Saturday. Can I call you Rose? 5 of coins, transitions. Okay. Somebody from your past transitioned. Oh, wow. They transitioned. They went. They fell back like they lost themselves. Somebody could be trying to come in to communicate something. It feels like a guardian. Yeah, a father figure. It feels like a guardian. This guardian had been part of something that you were transitioning through genetically. Possibly a father wound. I feel like I could be talking about a father wound. You healed a father wound. It could be in relation to that last message as well. You healed a father wound. In that experience, you healed a father wound, or you transitioned because the situation was supposed to like hurt you. It was supposed to hurt you in a way, and it was supposed to create a father wound. Okay. Ooh, heavy on the father wound. You are making somebody put their toxic ways down. I'm literally seeing future in the mirror say, I'm not toxic. Yeah. Father of Swords up here again. Yeah. They refuse to grow. Sometimes your lover could come off as refusing to grow. You are a mirror to them. That's what the Six of Cups remind you. Are a mirror to them. You are an important part to their spiritual journey. They refuse to see their own toxic ways, or they refuse to see something with the way that they were treating you and how it has some type of correlation with the connection or something of that nature. This person could be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. This person could be a Virgo, a Capricorn, a Leo, a Taurus. Y'all check y'all birth charts. This is like shadow work healing. Astrology shadow work healing. Okay. Somebody is grieving. That's what the delay was. They were grieving. They were grieving their past self that transitioned. Talk about a father wound. This person had been in a dark night of the soul, like I was saying. They're in a dark night of the soul. They're not awakening, they in the dark night of the soul. That's two totally different fucking things. Girl, that shit had me You know she did him dirty. You know she did. You know she did. She did. Like, man. Literally, I'm not the problem. You're the problem. This person's going through the dark night of the soul. This person doesn't understand really what a team dynamic is, because they too are also used to being burdened by other people. They are used to doing things for crippled, codependent people as well. Yeah, okay. Okay. And it's like they just refuse to be looked at as a bad person. Which is understandable, but still, when you're talking or interacting with the divine feminine, you handle the divine feminine with great care, baby. I don't give a fuck what triggered you. The fuck? Oh, and this return to sender went on the motherfucking floor. Maybe that person was trying to block you out their energy so that you wouldn't be projecting any type of projecting their toxicity back onto them, because they felt misunderstood by you, or they felt like you were they felt like you were coming down on them hard. That's why it's important about how you view them or talk to them or whatever. They care about your validation. They actually do care about your validation. They care about your motherfucking validation. This is the submissive side. This masculine may hide in his feminine energy as well, because y'all are evenly yoked, for real, for real. That's why the King of Cups and Queen of Cups is out together. Y'all are evenly yoked here. But he may hide in his feminine energy here. Maybe the feminine energy is a cloak, because he is like, what do you call it? He's very caring, like overly caring even. Possibly even he was in situations where things were unevenly yoked, but you and him are evenly yoked. But y'all both had experienced things where the situations were uneven, unbalanced even, and y'all were the ones carrying burdens. Y'all are both moving on from this together. Yeah, y'all are both moving on from this together, literally. Okay. Y'all both actually need to recognize that part of your guilty pleasure is receiving love and being in a healthy connection and enjoying your life the way you want to. It's a guilty pleasure because of how you have sacrificed in the past. You don't have to sacrifice your happiness. Y'all remind each other of that. That's why there's a very highly spiritual component to this. He doesn't really know kind of what leads the way, but he kind of follows course. Probably because he tries to numb himself. That's what he be trying to do. He be trying to numb himself. Heavy on the 10-1. Literally. Here we go. There we go, Divine Feminine. Put down the confrontation. Put your guards down. Divine Feminine has to work on putting her guards down with how she responds to her Divine Masculine, because that helps shift the dynamic of the connection, and vice versa. And over here about his toxic ways, you were supposed to be illuminated to his toxic ways, because that's a part of y'all knowing each other. You know, knowing each other in and out. You know, when you learn someone's true colors, that type of thing. All right, this message is coming together, honey. It's a little tedious. He wants to step up and lead, but he wants you to take your guard down, and he wants you to take him as is. Because the spiritual component feels like, honor and protection. Like he wants a slow love. He wanted to take things slower. He wants to take things slow. Well, taking it slow ain't the answer, evidently. Because we got the fucking 10 of Swords up here. That wasn't the fucking answer. Okay. So he tried. He doesn't want to do things traditionally, but he does want to take it slow. Thank you, Spirit. He don't want to do things traditionally, but he wanted to take things slow. So that you could get to know him. There's something very significant about Divine Feminine getting to know Divine Masculine. Like that's what he was focused on. You getting to know him. Pretty much. You his. You getting to know him. Because he knows how he is and how he gets. That's what this is looking like. And there's some type of sabotaging factor here. But there's like karmic justice here. Yeah, y'all are evenly yoked here. Here's this journey and judgment. And the fucking 9 of Coins. You are his yin to his yang. That's why he be in his feminine energy. He be yearning for you, Divine Feminine. Oh, wow. He be yearning for you. You are the yin to his yang. He be yearning for you. Literally. He just, you know, he just be hiding it. He may have some imperfections, like a lot of them. That's what the spiritual component is. You are finding out You're literally getting to know this man. Like, literally. That's why I said, like, taking it slow. Because you're literally getting to know him. Everything about him. So even if things did seem to progress fast and they slowed down, or if like y'all had started something over and it was like y'all just couldn't get the spark back, there needed to be a point of getting to know each other. Ooh. Revealing. Yeah. He didn't want you to give up on him because he was revealing his true self. Oh, wow. He may want to marry you. Oh, he wants to marry you. Oh, he wants to marry you, so he wanted to make sure that you know him. He did not want for you to walk away from him. If you thought about walking away from him or moving on or carrying on, or he don't want you to walk away from him. He's saying don't walk away. Don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away. Because these are the most vital parts. Y'all are lovers and friends. Tell them again. How we'll be lovers and friends. Wow. Ain't that some shit? Tell me again. Wow. Sometimes you need a friend, sometimes you need a lover. Well, whatever it is that you're going through. Sometimes you need a friend, sometimes you need a lover. Wow. Wow. You offer slow but not too slow. Divine timing is at play here, ma'am. Oh gosh. Yep, 10 of Cups. Wow. I know this reading looks very tedious, but baby, it is what it is. Yeah, he just wants you to be comfortable with him, evidently. He wants you to be comfortable with him. Don't move on too fast. Maybe you felt like you was moving on too fast because of the way that everything was going. It's basically like he knows who he is. And you don't know who he is. So you don't want to jump in too fast because you might tap out in the middle of it. But you a whole stallion over here. Fuck you mean? What the fuck? What you mean? You a whole stallion over here, baby. Don't do that. There was competition and conflict with his decisions. Huh? This could even... Oh! There was family conflict and competition about his decisions. And how he doesn't want to be traditional, but he does want to take things slow with you. This feels like an energy of him trying to step outside of the box and be able to present something a certain way to you, but there was like something where it was supposed to seem like a conflict of interest with his family or his family life, or what his upbringing is, or who in his family influences him, or how he influences, however that ties into play there. But he didn't want that same dynamic because it could have been like a loyalty, promises, and chains is what I'm picking up on. It was like he was being loyal to things that didn't give him what he was looking for. So that's why he don't want to be traditional. When I say he don't want to be traditional, I mean like he probably don't care too much to have nobody in his business, and he probably don't care too much to you know, kind of do things of other people's expectations. Like, he may want to be with you for a long time, but he may not be ready to get married right off the bat. But that doesn't change his love for you, and that also doesn't change like the way the connection can go. He may want to marry you, but he may want to like literally be with you first, because he may see marriage as something completely different. He may see like a connection, and knowing that you are by his side as more meaningful than being married. You know what I'm saying? Like, marriage could come along the way, but just to know that he got you by his side is all that's important to him. Okay, goodness. A lot of little pieces to get into place, literally. Oh, wow. Yeah. Family will do it to you. Yeah. Literally. He knows what he wants. He knows what he wants out of, like, you know. Yeah. Baby, I can't make it the fuck up. Down. That's what you're figuring out. You're figuring all that out through getting to know him. He just wants you to get to know him, so that your judgment of him don't change, and so that your love don't change. Ugh. There's the celebration. Speaking of celebration, you're finding out that that is what the karmic interference is, or was. The family ties. That's the karmic interference. Wow. That's what's been interfering with his happiness. Family's expectations. Yeah. Okay. Family expectations. And trying to stay loyal to what's right. This 7 of coins is going kind of in a diagonal, and behind this is the devil. So we got the devil, the 7 of coins, the 10 of swords, the tower, and the ace of wands. That's what the problem is. Wow, spirit. That's what the problem is. The expectations. So he could have been, or he could be realizing or even making sudden changes about himself, because he's noticing that. Possibly even that's what the spiritual component of everything is. When you and him get to connecting and stuff like that, he gets to really learn a lot about himself through how you reciprocate, or even how you view him or how you see him. That's where the dynamic comes, of where he seeks your validation. Wow. And we got Daughter of Swords, 8 of Cups, King of Wands, 6 of Swords, and the King of Cups. So in this dynamic here, this is where he's trying to make sure you don't walk away from him. Yeah. Don't walk away from him. Three of Cups, 5 of Swords, a Queen of Cups, 3 of Pentacles, and the Strength. Okay? Something about your confidence. Giving it all you got. Teamwork make the dream work. So that's what you were feeling energetically, and that is how that situation with that past person was going. That's why I said you were supposed to have been feeling whatever karma that person is going through. You were supposed to have been feeling it in your new connection here. Because what you be feeling here with your actual divine masculine is these sudden changes that he makes. You know, these abrupt changes, these spiritual transitions that goes on with him. That's what you feel. You can feel those karmic third party interceptions. You can also, because it's your wisdom here. Okay? And there's something about he possibly plays the back. He may play the back to see how you process things, or to see how things are going to be exhibited to him. Maybe he has his discernment. He uses his discernment. Okay? And Mother of Wands is up here. He uses his discernment. You teach him things about you give him the opportunity to open his heart up, so that he can reflect on his choices. That's what goes on. Okay. Over here we got the Fool, the Five of Wands, the Judgment. Fool, Five of Wands, Judgment, Ten of Cups. Okay, Spirit. I know. We tapped in. I know. I'm trying to make this out because it's so much stuff going on over here, and like I'm trying to compartmentalize everything properly. Okay, he's recognizing that the more that he self-reflects. So he's taking the time to self-reflect through understanding what he needs to do to get closer to his happiness. And I swear the Seven of Cups keeps coming out. This is what is going on in the ethereal plane, as above. Literally, because the sun and the moon is on here. You see that? As above, so below. The sun and the moon. Wow, Spirit. Wow. He's balancing his mind and his heart so he can be for himself, and also too so he can have his new beginning. So he's that's why he wanted to go slow, because he is planning a new beginning for his life that is very abundant and stuff, you know, like same shit you doing, Divine Feminine. He's doing the same. So this is the as above, so below. Oh, wow. Nine of Swords in the reverse. There's some clear, concise motherfucking points being reached in this bad boy. Okay? And you are cloaking in here as the Mother of Wands now, because he's the King of Wands. He's the King of Cups. You're the Queen of Cups. Y'all are evenly yoked in the spirit realm and in the physical realm. Ain't that some shit? Wow. That is some shit. Literally. Man, I am going through it on this beautiful Venus. Beautiful, beautiful Venus, baby. You know Venus been strutting around this bad boy. You know we gonna get it together, Divine Feminine. You know Venus been up here strutting. For real. Okay. So, Mother of Wands must be Venus. Venus, baby. Venus, Venus. Mother of Cups can be Venus, too. Which one wants to be Venus? Who wants to be Venus? Mother of Wands. Mother of Wands has some concise clarity right now. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah. Y'all got a different type of love going on here. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's the layers of y'all's love. Okay, let's do this now. Oh, we got the mind power up here. Okay, we gotta go in now. Okay, so we got that. This is the shit right here. Look at this. Oh, wow. That's on the Six of Wands, too. Dang, y'all ascending together and shit now. Hold on. Let me organize. Organize, Spirit, organize. Put you right there. And I'm literally finna lead us up here like this, honey. Because this is what we do all ascension long. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Money moves. Because, of course, you can't build a structure without any money. You know? Bring it all together now, Spirit. Come on now. Bring it all together. These is the fruits. Let's get it together. Yeah, telepathy. That's what I was thinking too. Money tree. Dreams come true. You will get what you have long desired. Enjoy your wealth. Money tree for me will symbolize the tree of life. Wellness. I'm telling you, it's the tree of life for me. Tree of life. Ensure your body is nourished, join the gym, and regain strength. So y'all have been going through y'all's ascension, regaining y'all strength from past experiences pretty much. Limitations. Yep. Oh, it slid right here on top of the yeah, that's what had been going on. Y'all met each other at like a focal point, I feel like. There were two paradigms merging together. That's what y'all are doing, merging timelines to create a lifeline. Look at that. Surprise. Ooh. This is some shit. Surprise. An unexpected turn can bring positive change. Be ready for change. And literally this money tree card has change in it. Wow. Perfect fit. I'm telling you, y'all are evenly yoked. You're meant to be here. Wow. Let go of your worries. You're meant to be here. Ooh. This is getting amped up. He totally depends on hearing from you. He wants to hear from you. He may want to hear from you. He's stubborn. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gambling, fertility, loyalty. Wait. Looking. All of this literally says at the bottom of these, don't risk too much. Don't sacrifice family for career. Be loyal to your friends. And what is this? Seeking you will find. Excessive gambling can have dangerous consequences. These limitations were supposed to make y'all feel like y'all wasn't making the right choices, or y'all was getting punished for the stuff that y'all was doing, or y'all was under some type of punishment for something, whatever that is. Okay, maybe that was projections from other people with these limitations, making you feel like the reason why your life is a certain way, or the reason why you was having it hard or having some type of thing going on was because you were facing some type of consequences. Okay? And it's like every time you thought about what made you happy, it was like maybe your family or your friends and stuff, they like be all up in your business, telling you, you know, like kind of reminding you of these fucking loyalty chains and promises, reminding you of like all this stuff, you know. It's like it's the family you come from versus the family you create, or the family you come from versus the family you want to create, or the family you already created versus the family you come from. That's kind of what feels like the conflict of interest. Something is very significant about making your own choices. That's what both of y'all had been becoming illuminated into, making y'all own choices. Yeah, because everybody's going to have an opinion. Whoever is looking in on your life, they're going to have an opinion about what you should be doing and stuff. But that's because they like to envision themselves in your pathway. It gives them nostalgia, I would say, especially with that 7 of Cups up there. It gives them nostalgia to feel like they have a say-so in your life choices, or they have a say-so in what you're doing, or who you doing, or what you got going on. That's what both of y'all dealing with, people trying to reach into your life too much, not letting you live, or kind of, you know what I'm saying? Okay. That's crazy. Hi, Miss. Welcome in and good evening. Exactly, because y'all are evenly yoked. Wow. Authority. And, ooh, why is these stuck together? Authority and investments. Wow. There's something about parenting. Didn't I just say y'all are parents? Oh my God. Y'all are parents. Loyalty and investments. Y'all are investing in y'all future together. Y'all are investing in y'all family life and children together. Oh wow. Y'all are investing in the family y'all want to create. You're taking charge of your life. Ain't that something? It says be far-sighted and alert. So like in these limitations here of, you know, having to go through, you know, all the projection and stuff like that, like you have had to sit and focus on what the future is, or focus on, you know what I'm saying? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Because I swear, heavy on this energy of, okay, confirmation. Heavy on this energy of you supposed to feel like you gambling, or, yeah, gambling your loyalty for investing in your love life, or investing in what truly makes you happy. You're supposed to feel like you're taking a dangerous consequence, or a risky move. That's what you're supposed to feel like. That's why it says invest wisely. That's what you're supposed to be feeling like. That's how y'all supposed to be feeling guilty for creating your future. Ain't that something? Expression. Open your heart up and connect with others. Express your creative self. Oh. Invest wisely, express your creative self, be self-confident. I feel like this lines up with all three of these cards right here. 9 of Swords in the reverse with these investments. 7 of Cups with this expression, and authority with this Ace of Swords. Helping hand. Wow. Wow. Wow, Spirit. Wow. Express your feelings and put a claim on it. No one can handle it all. Need others to assist with services, increase productivity. Funny how I got this in my hand here. Yeah, y'all have to turn to one another. This too also comes off as oh, those outside opinions don't help anything. If people think they are contributing to the way you express yourself, or if they think they are influencing how you invest or what you invest in, it's like, for some reason, and I know this is set up like this over here with the limitation, loyalty, investments, and all the rest of these cards over here is kind of grungy, but it literally feels like over here is this energy of like, there's always something of people trying to steer you in a direction of like where they wouldn't even put themselves, but they try to steer you in the right direction. And it's like, it's not about steering you in the right direction. Like I said, there's like a lot of people that could be looking in on a lot of stuff. This expression here with this gambling, limitations, and perfect fit here with that 7 of Cups feels like how you were supposed to feel boxed in. Literally, with that perfect fit, you were supposed to feel boxed in with where you are at, possibly environmentally, financially, and mentally. Because this kind of points to a creative block. That's the way it seems, at least. We are working on the 7 of Cups, which is very illusionary, you know? So this kind of feels like it wanted to come off as a creative block. And then over here we have authority with perfect fit and fertility here. Be self-confident. You're meant to be here. Don't sacrifice family for career. Yeah, making the right choice or something of that nature. Making the right choice. Collective you. Yeah. I see. I got it. Okay. You are the helping hand. You are the helping hand, if that makes sense. Like, not to say, yeah, because you are over here in the Mother of Wands energy. It's not to say that your helping hand does not help, but it is to say that you are the helping hand in co-creating you know, and co-creating here. So it's kind of like you can't be pulled in between two things. And that's kind of how it felt like you feel pulled, or you felt pulled in between two things, which is what I was saying earlier. The conflict of interest between the family you created and the family you come from. If you are investing or being overly loyal and being in limitation, sacrificing yourself for the family that you come from, you may never have the confidence to build your own family, because they're gonna contribute to keeping you in limitation. Okay. And the helping hand is, you're supposed to be in a position of looking like you can help everybody else but yourself. So your whole life is supposed to look like it's in shambles, but there's a lot of spiritual shit going on. Like a whole bunch of spiritual, like this is the shit that people aren't supposed to even be looking in on or focusing on, because they don't know what it is, they don't get it, and plus they don't have a say so anyway, because it's your life, your journey, your shit. You know what I'm saying? So there's no such thing as you know, helping you, but you are always of help to people. In your environments, you create light. You leave environments better than where you left them. You leave people better than where you left them, whether they fucking believe it or not. They may try to flip the narrative in the end because they feel embarrassed, or you know, it's a power play struggle, but you don't, you know the will that you have. So it's like a whole bunch of people trying to put their hands on the steering wheel while you're driving, and now you can't go anywhere type shit. That's what you're supposed to feel like every time you approach the situation, or the dynamic of what you want to do outside of your home life. Who do you want to be with? Do you want to create a family, or how do you want your family? Or while you do have a family, how do you want your family to be? How do y'all want to, you know, create y'all own traditions or do y'all own things? That type of thing. But it's more of a sense of what makes you happy. It wouldn't be coming from the family you come from, because it seems like the reason why you would be isolated, but you would be isolated on your spiritual journey, but with your family, is because that is the kind of like the next closest safe haven for you to heal up and be somewhere that is going to allow for you to energetically come to these conclusions. You know what I'm saying? Even though it may feel like sometimes you're not at peace because of what your family needs, or you know, your family's grabbing at your energy, or you know, your family wants you to be stuck in the traditions and stuff like that. But you don't fit the dynamic. You have outgrew the environment. You've outgrew your family environment. You've outgrew the tradition, or like kind of like the kissing up, sucking up dynamic. You've outgrew the you know, like the endless, unconditional, overbearing. Wow, this is crazy. And that's kind of what the other person is going through, the same exact thing. They're outgrowing the people pleasing stuff. That's what y'all have been doing, outgrowing the people pleasing and focusing more on what you truly want. Because you know damn well that the more you sacrifice your happiness, you know you're not happy. Yeah, this helping hand card is up here fucking heavy. I can't make it the fuck up. You know that by gambling your energy and being a people pleaser, that is what is stagnating you from going after your happiness. You know that. So it feels like an energy or situation here environmentally where you have outgrew your environment. So because you have outgrew your environment, it's normal for you to plan ahead, or to even be in the future doing the stuff that your future self would be doing. Yes. You don't need permission for that. Especially, y'all are grown as fuck. You don't need permission to take control of your life. You know what I'm saying? You got to just take control of your life, because it's like you've been a helping hand. That means you have been the one adjusting to other people's needs, wants, demands, traditions, and stuff like that. But you're not a robot. So it's like you can't just systematically be forthgiving all the time and kind of just allowing yourself to be autopiloted and stuff like that. Start power is up here. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh God. I had to get that out. I had to ignore y'all so I could get that shit the fuck out, baby. Oh God. She said, yes, it is about making their lives look true. You seem to fit the tradition family dynamic, but you've outgrew that. So it's like it don't fit. It's not, yeah, it's not fitting type of thing. Okay. Lord, I had to get that all the way the fuck out. Talk about a bathroom break. Yup, literally, it seems like a love like this is impossible. Like y'all have a forbidden love or something. But y'all don't have a forbidden love. It's just y'all have too many people around y'all that possibly are expecting for y'all to people please to the point where y'all feel like y'all cannot live your life or even build your life. Basically, like building your life is inevitable because you are supposed to be boxed in and kind of just forthgiven in this position of constantly appeasing and appraising everybody. That's hard as a chosen one because it's like people don't understand the chosen one dynamic. The chosen one is not just like the chosen person in the family that you know, kind of is the rescue person. Every time there's a problem, you're the one to call. Every time there's something going on, you have to be the one to intervene. Every time there's an emergency, you are the 911. That's not really what the chosen one's position is. That's what makes it hard, because while you're breaking those limitations and cycles and stuff like that, you are realizing that it is the fact that other people have you intertwined in their chaos and disorganization, and it's not you. So that kind of yeah. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm telling you, the star power, baby, we is undoing all of that electric brainwave gamma ray manipulation. We is undoing all of it. That's them cycles, them mental strongholds. That's the poverty mentality. Definitely so. So yeah, that's what y'all are learning here, and that's what y'all learn when it gets to the matters of love. Your love life is always, your love life always seems to be a little chaotic or unbalanced or even non-existent, or you feel guilty for wanting to focus on the love life because your environments want to make you feel like your role is to solely be there for those dynamics that just don't allow for you to expand how you need to or how you want to. Yeah, so it kind of is like a caged bird dynamic. Okay, so yeah, yeah. Star Power says, become an influence of the company and earn fame and popularity. Your life is very private and secluded because you have a lot of people that are trying to put you in limitation about what you should be doing, who you should be doing, how things should be going, where things should be going, what you should be doing, and where you should be going. You notice how none of it is on your time, though? It is at the gambling expense of you being the people pleaser. So that's kind of what the consequences that you're having. Your consequence is that you are not investing in yourself or investing in your love life because you are being a people pleaser. And take that however it goes. It could be past. It could be in the past now. But yeah, timeless message. So yeah. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Oh God. Okay. That shit do feel like a damn light code, because I kid you the fuck not. I just have to sit here and get that shit the fuck out of here. So yeah, Mother of Wands energy, helping hand, okay? No one can handle it all. You are chosen, collective, but you are not, you are literally not here to like hold yourself back because you are in this unforeseen role that does not benefit you. Because that's kind of like, you know, just using you as a security blanket. And there's, you know, you're a person, you're a human. So it's like, yeah, you got needs and wants too. You got dreams and aspirations too. You got wishes too. You got shit to do too. You got a to-do list as well. You got a life too. You got an identity as well. And it's okay that you have all of that, you know, outside of the family that you come from. Because it's like, who you are supposed to be is not going to make everyone happy. It's not supposed to. That puts you right back in the people-pleasing dynamic. So this exhaustion, okay, feeling financially drained, lacking viable options, yeah, people-pleasing. Your energy is a currency. You have to be properly reciprocated. So no, it's not your job to be in a position of like unbalanced, or even like you're being overly loyal to traditional dynamics that do not feed you or reciprocate anything. I mean, things could seem like they're reciprocal up until you realize that you've already broken out of traditional strongholds and generational curses. So it's like no one has anything to offer you now, because what you find value in is creating a life outside of what you've already broken out of. And that's what's going to reciprocate to you. Being in love, you know, having a family, being financially free, whatever you do, that's what the reciprocation is for you. Yeah. I don't know how people think that y'all just supposed to be sitting around and not getting loved and not getting money and not going places, not traveling, not going outside, not doing this or not doing that. It's, you know, you have the right to venture out by yourself, because that's how you're going to build the life that you want. You're going to have to go and venture out and build the life that you want. Because of course, your traditional bloodline is not going to have everything that you want or everything that you need, pretty much. No more burnout. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So that's those were spiritual lessons, but it wasn't lessons in ways where you felt like okay, spirit. It wasn't lessons that were supposed to make you feel like you were having some type of consequence for a bad life decision or because you were doing something wrong. It was about breaking the cycles and the generational curses. And so you had to be put in the upfront so that you can literally see and, you know, unwire the roots of the cause of a lot of different things that would be trying to hold you back. The consequences and stuff is not because of what you did or what you've experienced. The consequence is sacrificing your happiness to appease a bigger picture, a picture perfect dynamic that's not really a picture perfect dynamic. It's just to keep everything together, because that's the limitation or the comfort. Winning and fast changes. Wow. Okay. Sooner or later, luck comes to everyone. Don't spend everything at once. Things happen suddenly in a short period. In a hurry, take bold steps forward. So yeah, I feel like my brain is getting worked. What's up? What's going on? What's going on? How's it going? I told you guys, it's different. The help you get is not from your physical attributes, your family, your friends. Your help is spiritual. When you need help, spirit. That's it. Spirit. Because everything that you try to confide in is going to give you some type of limitation. And it's not going to help. Like, it's gonna be like trying to fit inside of a box. You're gonna suffer. You feel like your brain's black as well. I'm trying to see. Jackie, what are you saying? Yeah. This is all chosen one stuff. So there is no like people trying to help you. They can't, because you already know the answer. You have to expand. That's your God-given right. So that's the answer. You don't need help. You just need to expand. Like you need to, you know, do things for yourself, make choice for yourself. And that does go with like putting up boundaries sometimes, and even like keeping stuff to yourself, getting used to keeping certain things to yourself, because you know that those are challenges that come from being the generational curse breaker. The generational curse breaker, you're in a new reality. So it's like the type of problems that you face are just small, simple things that come with your everyday, day-to-day type of life. And it wouldn't resonate to get help from your family or friends, because they have not gone through the same levels of purging and ascension and cycle breaking to understand, or to even have the mindset to be able to know how to give you healed advice. Because what you need is healed advice, not limitation or trauma-based opinion. So that's why the help that the chosen ones get, it has to be spiritual help. Because everything that does not come from spirit is going to swap you into conforming, and that's going to take from you. So for some of you, the burnout literally comes from not co-creating your life enough. You're not exploring love. You're not bouncing around trying to see what makes you more money or what, you know, and it's possibly because your you were thinking that you could get equal reciprocity from your family, you know, like just normal stuff, traditional stuff, family time, stuff like that, but it's not enough, or it's not replenishing you. It's exhausting you, because you always end up being the emergency person in those situations. It's never fun. It's like when it's supposed to be fun, or when it's supposed to be bonding, it's never that. It's always turned into something that's needed, or something that's blew out of proportion, something that can drain you, or something that just, it's like you're there as a just in case person, just in case whatever goes on, just in case. But that's kind of like trying to hold you back from your own life, and that can't be a thing. You will suffer to the point where everything in your life will literally start to show up, but you will feel like you can't touch it because you're shackled away or put on house arrest or something, because you are going with what everybody else needs, and you are not on your own getting your own needs met, and you are not on your own, you know. So yeah, you can't expect a human to just be a robot and kind of just be there wavering around trying to see who all needs something or what they all need. Eventually that's going to have to come to an end sooner or later. There's going to be things being interrupted with how stuff is going, because there's too many people depending on the chosen ones and their energy, and not letting us live and stuff like that, not letting us go out and do stuff, live and kind of make choices and stuff like that. And it's because it's like this thing where it seems like the chosen one instantly becomes the emergency, the go-to, the, you know, and it's a little more obsessive. It's not in a healthy way. It's in a codependent way, where it's like you have to think for everybody else and yourself just to make something happen. And that ultimately means that you end up unhappy, or you end up struggling in some type of way, because you got to be everybody's eyes, ears, and mouth. And that's not right, because your authority figures or your family and friends, they don't respect you enough to even have you in that type of position, because they still look down on you in some type of way. They may hide it, or they may just know how to put up with feeling those ways. But you know they look down on you in some type of way. And that's why they'll always make sure to, you know, kind of steal things from up under your feet or do things to kind of make you, to kind of put you back down if you start feeling too full of yourself. So, yeah, all that stuff. You know what? Patrick's brand is unplugged. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, ending up with the leftovers. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that's kind of the issue with y'all's love life and what y'all truly desire and stuff. It's the fact that in the chosen one label, people don't think that y'all, people think y'all don't know that everybody recognizes you as a chosen one, but it's kind of like an undermining title because nobody is ever going to truly acknowledge you or give you what you're worth or even respect you how you're supposed to be respected. When you carry a lot of wisdom, you're very patient, you're very graceful, you see things on a deeper level that's so deep. You understand what cause and effect is, so you don't just react to anything or do vengeful things or just, you know, kind of go all out of proportion and stuff. And it's because you are healed. You're already healed. You don't have to re-go through things that you've already healed from or made peace with. And so when you're in these limiting environments, that's kind of what the challenge be. Fighting to keep yourself healed. Fighting to keep yourself healed. Because it's like, when you think something is going or taking off for you, there's always going to be something of somebody, you know, hoping that you limit something within what you truly want to do or are doing, simply because of how they look at things through their lens. They may look at things from a lens of trauma, a lens of depression, a lens of lack, a lens of, you know, just all these hurtful, low vibrational things, and they would want for you to look at stuff like that. But people don't understand. You've broken the curses, you've gotten out of the cycles, and you've allowed for yourself to slowly reveal through the healing. And that is why you're able to make clear, concise choices. It's the clear, concise choice making. That's why they will never respect you, but they will make you feel like you have a big role, but you know you don't really play a big part. You're just needed a lot. So that's the difference. We got celebration up here. Kick off the party activities and have a great time. Yeah, heavy on the literally needing to go out and do your own thing. I know I be up here, I just be up here, like I said, all are we are all. I am you, you are me. We are we are she. Okay? That's what I be forgetting. So when I be up here peeking at the comments, I be like, wait, what did I miss? And then I have to snap back like, oh, this is what it is. So here's the thing too of feeling scared that you may have to start your healing over again because you feel overwhelmed or limited, or you feel like you don't know what to do or where to go or whatever is going on here. You can't be knocked off of your thing, your pedestal, because you've done like some serious nervous system healing. Like breaking generational cycles and curses and trauma and stuff. It's not just about, you know, surface level choices. You're actually healing your nervous system, your mindset, your heart. You're healing all those, you know, those key factors to things that take some serious time to heal. And a lot of y'all haven't figured it out yet, but the reason why y'all spiritual journey has a lot of death and rebirth and catapulting is because a lot of y'all are actually healing from projections. Okay? You're healing from what someone put on you. not from what you went through. You're healing from what people have put on you. So those the generational baggage means a lot. It means a lot. No, what am I trying to say? The generational baggage means something completely different when you realize that you are healing from projections and you learn how to protect your energy and how to protect your peace from the projections. Okay? Because projecting is a form of destiny swapping. Okay? It's a form of destiny swapping. So yeah, you have energy vampires, and you know, your friends and family will get triggered and jealous of you healing, because that would also mean too certain things you would have boundaries up for, but you're supposed to, because it's part of the healing. Because people need to understand the habits that they are in, bad habits, the choices that they make, things of that nature, the way they think, the way they respond, the way that they act, the way that they, you know what I'm saying? So it's like when you're healing from something, you don't always need your energy tugged on as a form of validation to enable someone to make a poor decision. You know what I'm saying? And it's those types of maturing things that people don't understand. It's not your job to enable people to be self-destructive. You can't take responsibility for that. You can't take responsibility for how someone leads their life. You can't take responsibility for what they choose to do. But you can take responsibility for your energy and how you choose to cooperate, or if you choose to just, you know, allow for yourself to give grace. But giving grace should never be the overbearing part of just settling in limitation. There's always a problem with settling in limitation. You're not supposed to settle in limitation, because it's kind of like you're going with the flow of someone else's life, except for you're not getting all the benefits, they are. And if that's what's going on, or if that's what you had experienced in those past experiences, that was literally to show you the root of the cause of that. So if you did have to return back home into like a family dynamic, or like, you know, old friends and old lovers and stuff started resurfacing as you went down your spiritual journey, it was to show you the root of the cause of the limitations and projections that you had been living through, and graciously just taking it all in, you know? So yeah, a lot of y'all realized that y'all had been kind of walking, or letting people walk in y'all's shadow, so that it'll seem like y'all are okay or doing well, but not really. That's some shit. Yeah, going through the cycles. You're not going through the cycles again. You just have a bunch of people trying to get you to enable them. So what they will do is either try to mirror you, or they will try to piggyback you, or even try to undermine you, to drag your energy down, to make you feel like you are on the same level as them, or to make you feel like you are beneath them. Like belittling is the term. Yeah, they would try to belittle you. Yeah, so those types of things go on just so they can have some of your energy. And so, yeah, there's a lot of sitting in one spot and thinking, sitting in one spot and just, you know, healing, healing through the chaos. Yeah, because when you have people that are trying to walk in your shadow, they're expecting for you to stay the same, or they're expecting for you to not see how they are trying to still be able to use you to fill up what they are choosing to not be accountable for. You can't be accountable for someone else's lack. And just because you're around and you have a good influence and you are high vibrational and of the light, that does not mean everybody is able to accept your influence. And because you're not pushing your influence on anyone, they will try to make you feel like you think you're better than them. But everybody on this God-given green earth has the right to want what they want for themselves and to carry themselves a certain way. It doesn't have nothing to do with competing or being jealous or envious or anything. That stuff comes from trauma. Those are the trauma bonds and stuff, and the poverty mentality, to try to tear your friends and family down for evolving, because you don't want to evolve. You don't have to evolve, but you also don't have to tear down the person that does want to evolve. And you also don't have to tear down the person that is working towards making themselves happy, especially when they are doing everything to stay out of your way while they are making sure they can be of service to you. That's what a lot of people miss with the chosen ones when y'all pop up in people's lives. Because y'all are God's given gifts, y'all are always of service to people. But they will try to make you feel like you're not, because they are hiding and refusing to self-reflect, and they just want you to enable them. So when you accidentally enable them or kind of fall for their tricks, they can just blame you for everything, or kind of take their energy out onto you as a way of like spiritual abuse in a way. So those are the types of things that chosen ones go through. And that's the meaning of poverty, suppression, and burdens. That's the meaning of it all. And yes, it does get to the financial, and it does get to the structural, and it does get to the relationship dynamics of it, because it's like, if you have people that are constantly trying to put a blindfold on you and wrap up your limbs, you're not going to be able to move. Yeah, your finances are going to plummet. Yeah, your materials are going to plummet. Yeah, your work life or your structure, your routine is going to plummet, because you got everybody literally just dragging you and taking things from you and pretending like they're feeding and reciprocating, but they're not. They're trying to find the next best way to get a leg up off of you for free. So that's kind of where the issue goes in y'all spiritual journeys. It's not that y'all not healing, and it's not that y'all healing taking forever, and it's not that y'all manifestations, and it's not that y'all can't make money, and it's not that y'all don't know what y'all doing. It's the fact that y'all have to realize that once you already are out of something, it doesn't serve you no more. So it's like you gotta do your own thing, because all they're gonna do is keep offering you shit that you cannot resonate with, or that you cannot do. So that's kind of the unforsaken role. It's not a real role. Roll it up off your shoulders, really, because that's not a role to put you in, for you to be in some type of unfair, unbalanced situations in your family, friend life, where you are the main attraction, or like the main, the main dependent on stuff, but you are not the one that is actually appreciated or reciprocated to. It's kind of like you might as well call it psychic mediumship, for real, because it's like people, they need your energy to pass things through so that they can get some type of supply. So you are just there passing time, pretty much. You're just there passing time. Yeah. So it's kind of like it's an expectation for you to limit yourself and what you want, and where you want to be, and who you are and your identity. It's an expectation for you to limit yourself, because you're supposed to be sharing the limitation. You're not supposed to be your own person, pretty much, but you are your own person. Everybody is their own person. So yeah, pretty much. Yeah, literally. Yeah. And it seemed like the cycle kind of teeter-totters back and forth. When you're doing good, so-and-so is doing bad. And then when you start trying to reach out to them or be there for them, you start doing bad, and so-and-so seems to be doing good. It's because it's an energy exchange. You're not really getting anything reciprocated. And with that too, that's kind of like being in the lion's den, because you will have your friends and family will try to use the tactics that they see you using while you're healing or while you're in your purpose. They'll try to use them against you to make you feel like you're stagnant, or to make you feel like you're just wasting away or something. That's a what you call it, That's something that I was channeling a couple weeks back. I forgot what reading it was in, but yeah, kind of like yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. That is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So it's like it'll kind of make people have to let go of that picture perfect dynamic, because that's all they want to cling on to, the picture perfect. They don't care about the inside of stuff. That's fine, but you can't hold people hostage that have outgrown what you want to be stuck in. You know what I'm saying? Because like, you want to be stuck in your delusion, be stuck in it, but you cannot make other people be stuck in that, especially when that is not the reality or the lifestyle that they are leading for themselves, you know? So for some of you here too, that could have been a conflict of interest, especially if you got your own kids and your own love life. Like, y'all may have y'all own baby daddies, y'all own baby mamas, y'all own kids, y'all own, you know, little experience or little thing going on, and your family may look down on you because of those experiences or because of who those people were. And to be honest, everybody got exposed, and everybody will be exposed, and everybody will be having their judgment day when it comes to it. So it's kind of like you wouldn't even be able to sit there and make somebody feel bad about who they decided to affiliate themselves with, and you know, you haven't even went down and purged, you know, who, what, where, when, and why for yourself, and probably isn't going to, because there's a lot more deeper things that need to be taken in accountability for, especially when it comes to people constantly projecting and trying to throw your energy around, you know. So that's the kind of things that goes on there. Real chosen one trenches around this motherfucker, don't play. Because they know y'all are chosen, but they think y'all don't know why y'all chosen. Yes, honey. We got so much stuff going on right now. My stomach even starting to be all weird. Man. Okay. Whew. So yeah. How wouldn't y'all know that y'all are chosen, and y'all are the ones that are facing all the harsh environments and all the harsh suppression and all the people just, yeah. Somebody over here deals with your family or something, and it's like, oh, that's different. Somebody wants to gas you up with your childhood desires, but it's in a way of controlling your fortune. I feel like this energy is mostly pointed towards a mom. When you had kids, it's something about when you had kids, it triggered your mom or something. It triggered your mom when you had kids, because possibly she wanted to try to control how you were raising your kids, or she wanted to control who you were as a woman, and how possibly even trying to predict how you would turn out as a mother, and how that would contribute to your life. And something significant about your children. Like, you don't want your children around someone that's going to enable bad habits or enable certain narcissistic traits. Okay, that could be a thing. Wow. That's some shit. Trying to control your fortune. That would be literally trying to control your household even. Or, you know, trying to control your household or how you view yourself as a mother. Because it kind of feels like postpartum depression. You're getting a lot of projection, but not a lot of help. It's kind of like seeing you be a mother is like boosting their ego, because you're supposed to be looked at as weak. And that's kind of in a way of bullying you, because maybe your mom didn't get no help when she had you. Or maybe when your mom had you, her mom was down her throat making her feel bad. So it's like she wants or wanted for you to feel that same way. You didn't get no help. You got projection. So that caused you to go into a depression. Undermining you in front of your kids. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That's crazy. Yeah, you can't overlook the chosen one label. I mean, you know, that's what the chosen one label is. Everybody is always constantly attacking and throwing warfare on you and trying to fight you for your energy and trying to get in your head and see what you're planning and what you're predicting and what you're doing and who you're doing, why you're doing, where you're doing, how you're doing, how far you're doing and stuff like that. And it's kind of like other people's plans embedding in your ability to make steps for your future. Your future is supposed to be postponed, or your future, oh, this is how they control your fortune. Your steps forward are supposed to be in stagnation because they are supposed to be seeming to be overlapping or misaligned with whatever the family tradition or expectation or role that you are or were in. So it's kind of like if you were planning on some future-based goals for long-term stability or love or career, and you just couldn't find the window of opportunity or couldn't find the time in your life to sit down and focus on those things, it was because your goals and stuff were supposed to be overlapping the tradition of limitation that would possibly be making you feel like you can't do certain things because of a certain person can't do certain things. So somebody wants to share some type of limitation with you that they have, but you don't have that limitation. So you're supposed to be sharing a limitation with someone like friends or family, sharing in the limitation of them not having the same options that you do. But you only have certain options to do certain things because you have your connection to source and you're divinely guided, plus you are your own person. So it's like you can't really share in the limitation, or you can't, they can't project their limitation onto you. That's kind of like, yeah, the house arrest thing. You can't do a certain thing or go a certain way with your life because so-and-so has never done it, or so-and-so can't, or so-and-so has tried to, but they got rejected. Excuse me, confirmation. So it would be like somebody else's limitation is leaking into your future plans, and now you can't do anything because you are the supply source or the resource for them to keep the enabling act. That is some shit. What? That is some shit. Oh, it's the chosen ones for me. And I always like that, feeling bad, so helping after the fact, because it's not help for real no more. After that point, it's not help. They've just like literally sucked your energy dry. Not a lot of help. Yeah. Yeah, it's something about when you have kids, you trigger your narcissistic friends and family. You trigger them because that's a sign that you made your own choice. You went and got pregnant. Yeah, everybody mad. You went and got your own place. Everybody got mad. Even, going to get a job, or, going to invest in something, or taking your time to go somewhere that, contributes to whatever it is that you got going on. That's a sign that you're making your own choices, which means that they may not have their supply source any longer if you keep going out there and, looking up on these fucking opportunities and being carried away by the divine, how you're supposed to be. So that's a way of controlling your fortune as well. And another way of controlling your fortune is with these planning for the future. So if you plan on moving away, or if you plan on, getting a career, or if you plan on expanding with your partner, Maybe somebody would try to, you know, make you feel as though you shouldn't trust a certain thing, or trust your partner, trust your boss, trust your friend, trust whoever is actually helping you elevate in the situation. Because 10 times out of 10, whatever it is that you could be working on, if you are actively seeing yourself progress and get better, that situation is aligned for you. And that will possibly be why it will still be available to you, or why you are still hung up on the situation or possibly working on it as an assignment. It's because it's aligned with you. And so you would have these you would have people trying to ruin your future plans for you, ruin the way you feel, ruin your decision making, ruin how, you know, just so you would fuck up the opportunity and be back stuck at square one again. But that's not possible. That's why things are still open for you. And that's why there are opportunities still being offered to you, because you are aligned with everything that is for you. So it's, yeah, that's some shit, ain't it? Yeah, this is not for the weak. It's not for the fucking weak. Not at all. So that's kind of where that goes too. Yeah, y'all are always constantly under spiritual warfare. Even stuff that seems to be loving gestures, it's gonna always come with some type of warfare behind it. That's a sign that you've outgrew the environment. And that's crazy, because I have to remind myself of that too. When you start getting attacked a lot, it's time to transform. Literally. When you start getting attacked a lot, it's time to transform, or you're being catapulted through that conflict. You're being catapulted in some way, shape, or form. For most of you, you are being catapulted out of those mental entrapments and the mental enslavement. So when you were in conflict, or when you were being belittled or undermined and stuff, you are being catapulted in those moments to literally break out of the limitation and the stronghold, because they just want to tug at your emotions so that they could feel like you still seek them for outer validation, so that they can know that you're not mature enough or whatever. Because it's like they're always going to try to calculate you or try to grade you on your life based on how you're adulting or how you are going through your experiences. But they don't have the right to do that, because if they were doing all the work you implemented, they wouldn't be trying so hard to take your energy and do what they want to do with it, even though you have your own mind, heart, body, soul, and existence. So it's kind of like the narcissistic possession. They see you as property, not as a person. They see you as how they own you, how they had you, how stuff. And that's kind of where it goes back to the childhood dynamic too. They give you the unappointed role of the helping hand without being compensated, because they're looking at you through your childhood composition. Meaning, when you were a child, you were a people pleaser. You were kissing their ass. You weren't questioning them. You were loving them unconditionally. You always saw them as, you know, a superhero, as your savior and stuff. That's how they want for you to continue to look at them, even though you are an adult, and even though you clearly see that their best interest is not within being honest about, you know, what truly is going on. And that's kind of like the picture perfect dynamic that crumbles. It's always about the picture perfect dynamic. It's never really picture perfect. It's always like the cloak of the shadow. Not wanting to step out of the shadow to really acknowledge what something truly is. So yeah, y'all aren't going through consequences for the experiences that y'all are having. The consequences that y'all are going through is because y'all are not investing enough in your future. So anytime you postpone your own future or your own goals, or you rearrange your life to help someone else, or you kind of fit yourself in someone else's life so that they can have a leg up while you are stagnant, or they're not gonna give you a helping hand back because they expect it, because they've given you some type of unappointed, unbalanced role, you know, that's the consequence there. It's because you are supposed to be focused on your future and your purpose. That's why you're chosen, and that's why you have all your spirit guides, angels, and benevolent forces, because they are there to help you on your journey and to help you evolve within the life, love, and career that you are in alignment for. Literally, that's what you were chosen to do. Break the generational curses so you can get to what you are aligned with. You wouldn't be aligned if you didn't break them motherfucking strongholds and curses. So them opportunities that's being presented to you is literally God, source, creator, telling you that you have put in the work, because opportunities don't become readily available to people that have not put in the work. And that's a given fact right there. You wouldn't be having those opportunities if you didn't put in the work. You wouldn't be nudged to, you know, go out and start building for your future and connecting with others and stuff if you didn't put in the work. It's just the projection of limitation that you are expected to sit through. And you can tell that it's limitation because you probably are not benefiting at all. You're not getting the advice you thought you would get. You're not getting the respect, the love, or the patience that you thought you would be getting. And it's because you're not supposed to. It's because you're just, you know, they're passing by the time. And also too, your friends and family trying to retaliate, feeling as though like you're using them and stuff, but you got sent. You got sent by spirit. The only reason why you would be feeling kind of, you know, stagnant, hopeless, or kind of without is because you were sent back to the root of the cause by spirit, so that you would see that you don't have anything to feel guilty for. Also, to think about all the bad things people say to you or say about you, all the bad things that were said about you. Returning back to the root of the cause of something dismantles all the false projections against the chosen. Because that's like blaspheme, you know? It's blaspheme to, you know, not support your children as they're having children. It's blaspheme to kind of try to, you know, belittle them, undermine them, or even try to place them back in a position of a child just because you want to have the superior authority of still being the parent. You shouldn't even be in the mindset of trying to compete with your kids or your friends. That's how you know there's trauma involved. Because if you can't see something, you know, in a way where it's supposed to be nothing but love and high vibrations, there's some shadows dragging around somewhere. There's too much of people wanting to be attached to somebody else's core existence to a point where they think if they disown you or undermine you or bully you or mistreat you, that's going to make you act right. It's not about making somebody act right. It's not about making somebody conform to your limitation. It's not about, you know, stopping someone from doing things that you can't do, or doing things that, you know, you don't want them to do because you think you have a say-so in controlling their fortune or their inheritance or how they live or how they see things or how they think or whatever. It's never about that. And that's what puts people on the spot too. That puts people on the spot because you notice how they're focused on stopping you. They would be focused on stopping you in ways of doing all that stuff that they're doing while you are in their life, literally just existing as whoever you are to them. They can't see you as a son or a daughter or a friend or a loved one because they're too busy trying to fight you for your energy and fight you out of your own stability. And also too, they would be doing that because they don't want to know how you truly view them. They're scared of how you see them. They're scared of what you see. They're scared of what's going on. So that would be a thing too of, you know, kind of trying to put their foot in the way of your inheritances. And that's what y'all possibly is going through in the past relationships too. Them karmic couples. I mean, them, karmic couples and your karmic exes. literally being implemented in the way of your spiritual journey. That right there shows you, you know, the shit that you go through. If you went through a bad experience and somebody just plopped themselves in the way of your spiritual journey and you felt stagnant and couldn't move, that's exactly what your friends and family do to you. They all do the same thing to you. They plop themselves in your way and you feel like you can't move or, you know, do anything for yourself. And they try to praise you with false appraisal so that you don't notice it. So you get the unappointed helping hand roll so that you don't notice. So that's kind of where that goes. We got money matters up here. Invest your money wisely. Invest your energy wisely. So it kind of seems like if y'all be having problems with y'all work-life routine or y'all parenting routines or whatever, it wants to have you take on the role of being just like the others. But you have your own type of lifestyle. You don't have to breathe the same type of shit that's going on. You don't have to have the same routine, the same schedule, the same spending habits, the same choice making. That's kind of too obsessive. That really is possessive, to kind of be expecting for someone to literally be a spitting image of you and they're not allowed to breathe or nothing. So like they're getting mad when y'all making financial investments in other things. They're getting mad when you can't help in certain ways, but you can help in other ways. They're getting mad when they can't, you know, stop you from making decisions. They're getting mad when they can't limit you. They're getting mad because you still got to mind your own. And it don't matter how old you are, how many kids you got, how many degrees you got. They just want to possess you. And so it's like when you see that, it's like, well, you know, what really is the use in trying to continue to stay and play people pleaser? Because all you're seeing is them wanting to control you and possess you, but it's not helping anyone. It's not helping them and it's not helping you. It definitely is not helping them because it's like they're trying to force you to go backwards and to rewire yourself to be traumatized and dysfunctional after already fighting out of those strongholds. So it turns into a thing where it's not even about friends and family no more, because they dismantle all of that by who they show themselves to be to you. So yeah, this is different than fighting for your right to freedom. This is kind of like that carrying on energy. Everybody should be able to carry on with what they're doing. But if there are some hidden secrets or like some type of expectations of something based off of some type of role or some type of unfair treatment or, you know, choice making, that's kind of, you know. So we're going to go back to the collective of people that have had to return back home and you feel old as hell and you feel like a failure in life because no matter how old you are, why do you keep ending up around the same people that don't want what's best for you? It's because you got to stop letting them trick you into feeling bad for being the generational curse breaker. And literally break those curses by breaking out of those projections and limitations. And that's on Archangel Michael. Your spiritual path is you. So it's like if you're not being guided by source, God, source, creator, you're being guided by your friends and family. And as you can see, they're going to keep guiding you to closed doors, missed opportunities, misalignment, disappointment, fear, frustration, trauma, and depression. And that's not being led by God, source, creator. So on your spiritual pathway, you have to focus on your future and what it is that God, source, creator has for you. Because if you try to stick around or if you try to play the back, it's going to be like everybody's running your life but you. Or it's going to be like you don't have a connection with God, source, creator. Everybody else does though. Or your connection with God, source, creator, everybody can, you know, put their opinion or kind of put their foot on how connected you are and stuff. But they can't get advice from you, or they don't want to listen to your advice, but they want to be in the middle of your connection while you're connected to God, source, creator. So that's kind of, some of y'all could have experienced that too. People trying to disconnect you from God, source, creator by being in your way or by trying to tell you what to do and stuff. And it's like, you're already guided by the most highest frequencies of everything. How are you going to try to come and reroute what is already in the makings, you know? So that's kind of, oh, that's the shit right there. That's the shit. That's the shit. Okay? So this is where that is here. This money matters is about the people pleasing role, or the unofficial helping hand role. You're supposed to be a constant helping hand. Even when you need help, you're not getting help, but you're always helping others. Okay, confirmation. Yeah, that's not a real role. You can't always be there to help everyone, and yet nobody is there to help you. Because yeah, you might die. You might become lifeless and die. If you're not getting resources, then how the fuck you gonna live? If you're not getting help, how the fuck if you're not living your life, how the fuck you gonna live? How the fuck you gonna breathe? How the fuck you gonna, you know? If nobody is going to reciprocate properly. Because it's like people be seeing that y'all be needing help with stuff and they won't help. And they won't help because they don't want to help you honestly. They want to help you with control. They want to help you with limitation to make sure that whatever it is that you are helping them with, they can continue to have that for themselves. And that's pure selfishness. So that's why God, source, creator will keep implementing for you to focus on your future and make your own choices. And sometimes it could seem like rebellion, but is it rebellion or is it just you being your own person? Because the rebellion word kind of comes off as limitation. Why you always got to be rebelling? Because you are an adult making your own choices, and maybe your choices affects their ability to be codependent on you. That's not rebellion. That's them being in lack. That's them slacking. That's them slacking in their own life. You are not being rebellious though. So, you know, certain things get used too loosely against y'all as chosen ones just so y'all wouldn't be making choices for yourselves. And that's not okay either. That's not okay at all. So yeah, take heed of those things. You are chosen because of those underlying secrets that y'all are revealing as y'all are stepping more out into the spotlight of stuff. Okay? It's not rebellion, especially at y'all big grown ass ages. Y'all are grown as fuck. Grown as hell. That's not rebellion to be making your own life choices. It's just y'all be catching people being a little too codependent on y'all, and they don't be wanting to admit that. They'll get too comfortable and start trying to act like your future making plans are ruining what they got going on in the structure. And if you're a chosen one, you may not be part of the traditional family structure because God, source, creator has you working on projects and things that are not on earthly timing. Y'all are not on earthly timing. Y'all are in the spirit realm. So it's like the spirit realm don't have clocks and appointments and fucking, you know, official papers to sign. The spirit realm is literally the fucking spirit realm. So it's like y'all are not on the calendars. Y'all are not in the timings. Y'all are not in the society, the matrix or nothing like that. Y'all can't help people jump out of the matrix. People think it's easy to get out of the matrix. It's not easy to get out of the matrix. You have to be called to ascend out of the matrix because it's hard as fuck when you are energetically by yourself. And that's the self-sufficiency. But when you're self-sufficient, you're not in a role to be a revolving helping hand. That's not what self-sufficiency is, because you're not getting paid for nothing. You're not getting reciprocated. You're not getting appreciated. You're not getting anything from that. When you break out of the matrix, you're breaking out of the tricks that put you in those generational ties and put you in that generational baggage. So that's a lot different. You can't just break out of the matrix for being connected to a chosen one. And you can't just be connected to their spirit guides or nothing just because it's a family thing, or because the chosen one respects you and acknowledges you as family. Yeah, the chosen one has manners. So of course, you're going to be respected, loved. You know, you're going to have it all unconditional. It don't have nothing to do with pulling at nobody's inner child or nothing. Why can't people just allow for people to have good mannerism and to treat people the way that they should be treated, because they understand what life is about? Duh, you don't just wake up throwing negative energy at people. Yeah, the chosen one knows that. So they're not going to be a nasty person towards you. But who are you to actually, you know, put yourself on a spot like that, to be doing that just because you are connected to the chosen one? You're connected to the chosen one, yes. But you don't have unlimited access to not do certain things for your own self just because the chosen one is around. So we're not going to hold the chosen ones hostage from their purpose while pretending like the chosen one is in their purpose just because there is a traditional family dynamic that wants to be acknowledged. That is always going to be a thing. There's always going to be family and tradition, but it shouldn't be a hostile expectation. You know what I'm saying? It's like that thing of if you see me, you see me. If you don't, you don't. If I don't come around, that don't mean I hate you. If you don't hear from me, that don't mean I hate you. That don't mean I got some type of beef with you. It's just life is lifing. I'm living life, you know? Don't expect for me to show up, you know, for Thanksgiving, Christmas, or, you know, don't expect for me to, you know, kind of celebrate or, you know, choose those things to make you happy, because that's not where I resonate, you know? And it's not beef or anything. It's just, those are the matrix things. So it's kind of like, if I know something is a trick, why the fuck would I even participate in the trick? That's dumb, you know? So that's okay. That's completely okay. They want y'all to stay at home because they want that picture perfect dynamic. The picture perfect dynamic is always going to fall apart when the chosen one is around, because you're not supposed to put the chosen one in a box of limitation to make them be the helping hand to hold together some shit that is out of date with them. If that's the case, then swap birth certificates, swap destinies, swap realities then. Because that's really where you trying to take shit for real, for real. You can't force the chosen one to be embellished in stuff that they've had to break out of. They have to kind of roam off and find their own thing after that. Because, you know, nothing in this corner is going to fulfill y'all no more. And it don't. That's why they make it their business not to reciprocate and stuff. Even if it is just, you know, positive interaction or focus, time, attention, respect, things of that nature. They're gonna make sure not to give those things. It's within the expectation for you to keep being a people pleaser, because that's what fits them. So yeah, this stuff gets like way too spiritually deep, which is why chosen ones go through so much suppression. Because when y'all start really being in the light and being y'all selves, y'all look like y'all disrespecting people, or y'all look like y'all just don't give a fuck. But y'all are literally y'all own selves, you know, mature, fully developed, making your own choices, making your own money moves, building your own families, having your own stuff. Y'all are just being y'all. So it's, you know, it's going to offend a lot of people. Chosen ones are not authorized to share every bit and piece of their journey to their family members. So y'all will get y'all family members that would be spiritually gang stalking y'all, trying to figure out where y'all at on y'all ascension. And they will never get the right answer to it, because that's kind of like a danger. That's a danger. God is not going to tell you what is going on with his chosen one, and God is protecting you. And God is protecting his chosen one from you. That just can't be a thing. And that's kind of how they try to control your fortune too, by trying to check up on y'all behind y'all back when they can just ask y'all. But if they ask y'all, y'all might not tell them, because they're going to do that thing where they take their trauma and try to destiny swap your choices so that you wouldn't want to venture out. So they can't know your business. They can't know your business at all. So they just have to deal with kind of how stuff already is. And it's not bad at all. Like the tradition and stuff, that's, you know, tradition and all that stuff is cool. It's protected and it's stable. Tradition, it's very stable. It's actually very high vibrational to like stick together, even if it is dysfunction or if it seems a little unhinged. Everybody's imperfect, so I mean, shit. But why y'all gotta jump down the chosen one's back with every fucking thing? It's the one motherfucker in the family that always gets the most ridicule just because they just gotta do their own thing, you know? That one person shouldn't affect the other 50 million people. Let them go off and do what they do. You gonna go off and do what you do. You've been going off doing what you're doing, so why it matter for the other person, you know? That's the type of stuff that go on. I'm not doing free questions, hon. All right, hon. Definitely. I'll be up here tomorrow. Tomorrow is the charm box. The charm box readings. I'll be live for those. I'll be live for the charm box readings, and I'll be up here again tomorrow at 8 p.m. If things change, I will let y'all know. Because stuff been going on in the middle of my weeks and stuff. And I've been having to readjust stuff. It's been stuff going on spiritually that I just been like, wait, what? So, yeah. Y'all will see me tomorrow. You're welcome, huh? Okay, resources is out here. Yeah, this is kind of where that goes. The chosen one starts being used just for resources. And it's out of revenge and out of limitation. It's out of revenge because it's the thing of them looking, what do you call it? Looking down at you. And it's also out of revenge because if they still have some type of possessive mindset, whatever you did when you stepped out of the tradition or stepped out of the house and kind of had to come back and gain healing, they look at you like a failure, or they look at you like you're having the staff struck on you as a form of discipline for being disobedient towards them. But no, especially when you're like always respectful. There's always something that tries to contradict, but no, it is what it is. So we have savings. There's something significant about saving your resources or saving your energy or saving yourself. Just saving. Possibly saving because there are some important things coming up for you. Spirit may have told you to save your energy or something for some things that you are going to be participating in, or for some things that are in alignment for you. Kind of like that thing of like, don't overexhaust. Don't overexhaust yourself, because you're going to have to take your energy and take it wherever it is that spirit is leading you to. Yeah, opportunity. Literally, opportunity. New job opportunities, change up workplace, or business trip. Yeah, so save your energy so that you can go wherever it is that you're going to go for the whatever it is that is going on. The change that's taking place. Sweet success. Get what you want. It's not difficult to get everything you want and enjoy it. Get what you want. Yeah, there we go. So there's some closed... So there's some closed doors here on some type of flexibility that you were expected to be giving. And it might be because whatever this change or opportunity is over here for you, it's like it's for you, so it's like it's going to take up your time. So it's kind of like you taking your time back, or taking your time back, I guess. Taking your time back for this opportunity is going to take up your time. So that means you're going to have less time, or you're not going to have time. You're not going to have time for whatever this expectation was. Someone is doing the look away, the turn the other cheek. Or someone could be bracing themselves to look away or turn the other cheek. Or someone is bracing themselves to look away or to not come looking for you or whatever. Possibly because they know the end is near. Somebody may know that the end is nearing of them needing you, or of them trying to need you or something. There's an ending coming for that. And there's something significant about you not looking. You're supposed to be looking like you're not looking in the right areas for stuff to be going on in your life. That's another part of the limitation, pretty much. Whatever it is that you were trying to do, and whoever was trying to get in your way, it's supposed to make you look like you're not looking enough, or you're not looking in the right places. Because there's always opportunities around. That's what I'm hearing. There's always opportunities around. So whatever it is that you are trying to do or was trying to invest in, it's not working out because you're not looking in the right places. But no, the literal issue is that you've got too many energies that are like expecting a lot from you and not allowing for you to breathe, or not even considering restoring proper balance to stuff. Like, there needs to be proper balance to stuff, okay? So there's some endings. There's something coming to an end here that somebody either was bracing for or they knew was going to happen. Possibly, too, because it could have something to do with them having to face the reality of something. Somebody has to face the reality of something, okay? Let's put this up here. This message is almost done. This message is so long. Okay, so wealth, guardian angel, and star power. So earth angel energy. Oh, we're back up here with the big three. There's something significant about somebody's birth chart. Y'all may need to check y'all birth charts for real, because those your birth charts could literally be talking about your financial and home life. Like, for real. Your financial and home life. Your fourth house, your 8th house. So pretty much your 1st through 4th house, your 7th house, and your 8th house. Okay? Up in your birth charts. Check those, because if you look those up, it may talk a lot about the type of transition and the type of opportunities coming towards you here that have a lot to do with your purpose and how best to accept those. Yeah, wisdom is up here. Goodness gracious. But to make me go through the whole deck, we're going to go through the whole deck. Wrong decision, reckless behavior can lead to bad consequences. Think before you act. Yeah, that's kind of where that goes. Checking up on yourself. Exhausted. Who's trying to exhaust your wealth? Oh, yeah. The people-pleasing position is exhausting your wealth, or it was exhausting your wealth. That's kind of the same thing I was saying, trying to control your inheritance. Exhausting your wealth. Direction. Yeah, over here, this is literally over here talking about where spirit is leading you, or where your future-based plans are leading you to. Because this is kind of giving like fruits of the labor. Your fruits are the direction. So whatever your fruits are, they are paving a direction, or they are directing you somewhere, because there's something about the way you sowed something, or the way that you planned something out. Oh, is that the one? Power. Power and direction. Your star power. Somebody's star chakra. Your star chakra is very significant here. Your star power. Your star chakra could be above your crown chakra, a little bit above your crown chakra. It could also be a part of your solar plexus chakra too. It depends on, you know, activation points. Yeah, new beginning. Chosen ones always go through family problems and love problems. That's the first part of the spiritual journey. That's not supposed to be something that's going on throughout the whole journey, though. That's what the point of everything is. Chosen ones go through issues and complications in life while they are breaking out of those cycles and generational curses. But it's not to say that your chosen one journey is basically you're leading a life of having these lifetime complications, because that's not what it is. You don't have lifetime complications. You have transitions and storms in those moments while you are in the middle of healing and revealing those shackles and strongholds. Once you get all that stuff revealed and healed, there's no more complications after that. Literally. It's a full-on change. That's kind of what the star chakra is pointing to. There's a full-on change with everything because you've done the work. The work is very deep. Moving up is up here. Moving on up. Moving up in life. Moving up energetically. Go to the next level. Careers on the rise. New offers and opportunities and salary increase. Some of y'all are actually getting raises. This could be at your job, your spiritual job, your mundane job. When you get a raise, it's a sign that you have regenerated your power back from something that didn't serve you. Okay? Because your wealth is your energy. Your money is your energy. Money matters are always going to be about your energy. It ain't always about your pockets. It's about your energy. Moving up and shedding. Time to set higher goals. This is about getting out of your comfort zone. Coming out of hermit mode even. And fruits of labor. Yeah, I just said that. Your fruits of your labor is the direction. It's directing you somewhere. It's like a specific... You have... like everybody has their season of blessings and stuff. Your blessings are specific to you. Your season is specific to you. So I don't know what this thing was of you possibly feeling like you were just sitting around watching everybody else get their blessings and you wasn't, or, you know, nobody really wants to share anything with you because you supposed to be looking like you going through the fucking beaten path ritual. And you just got to suck it in and sit there and take it all in. So we have home-based and gift. You could be getting, you could be getting this right at your door. When I say like right at your door, because this is like home-based, it's giving like your soul. What resonates with your soul, what's at the core of your soul. You will discover new talents that will lead to new opportunities. That's what's being discovered soulfully. Oh, this looking is in the reverse. Somebody actually does not have discernment, or they don't have discernment, or they don't have what's it called? What is that? Y'all just been wiping my memory just up. So somebody doesn't have the ability to use loyalty against you in your spiritual path. I feel like that's what people always try to use against y'all, loyalty. That goes with the labels, the family tradition, even like who you are to your friends and your lovers. It's the loyalty. They try to shackle you by loyalty. They're not able to do that anymore. Oh, that must be new. oh, that must be something that's new. It's either about to happen or it's a breakthrough that y'all are about to have. And there's something significant about someone not being able to, they're not able to look into your love life either. I don't know if somebody was trying to figure that out. They're not able to look into your love life. Your love life may be connected to your career life. So they're not able to look into kind of, why would they be looking into it though? Oh, as a way to control your inheritance. Okay. Okay. It's all making sense. Okay. Your spirit told me to go through this entire fucking deck, and that's what I'm doing. We're gonna go through the entire fucking deck. Because that's what I saw myself doing in my peripheral when I was up here with these cards. And this is what I'm doing up here with these cards, okay? So, love affair and independence. You have uncrossed your love life. I think I said that a couple weeks ago in a couple readings that I was doing. Your love life is uncrossed. That means you don't have the burning potential of attracting shitty partners or shitty cycles or karmic affairs. That's not what's on your path because you broke that stronghold, that cycle. You broke that. Okay, that makes sense. Somebody could have been trying to mirror your love life through looking at your situation through how they experience things or what they experience. Your love life is uncrossed because you did do the whole shebang. You did the whole fucking shebang. You could be gaining your independence back or gaining security in your independence or how independent you are. Maybe you're very spiritual and the way that you do stuff is very mystical. It's made to be that way. You are a mystic or you are, it's given like high priestess energy. Because it's like your independence is not based on what people try to limit you with. Your independence is literally spiritual independence. Wrong decision. Yeah, literally. Your independence is not based on kind of, spirit is saying like get out of that mindset of thinking for everybody else, because everybody can think for themselves. Everybody can make decisions for themselves. It's the issue of making the right decision. So you would be making the wrong decision every time you disregard what your spiritual path is for the ability of being a helping hand or kind of stagnating yourself in a position that is not helping you spiritually thrive. You would be making the wrong decision to sacrifice your independence. That could have been what somebody was saying about your love life. Don't sacrifice your independence to be with someone. Or somebody could have been saying that someone was trying to take your independence. Maybe somebody even was trying to take your independence before. And it was supposed to be looked at as a bad way. Maybe it was something where somebody wanted for you to depend on them as a loving gesture. Like they wanted to take on the head of household role. And they wanted for you, they wanted to take care of you, or they want to take care of you. Or maybe somebody was like hating on that dynamic or something. Somebody was hating on that. That you were being taken care of, or your person takes care of things for you, or whatever goes on there. Bright ideas. I'm telling you, it's always what somebody else think. Put this over here. Are we almost done? We are almost done. Bright ideas. Take action on your ideas. Gift. If you are spiritually gifted here, you are in your destiny already. Okay, excuse me. It could be with anything. Whatever your spiritual gifts incline, or whatever type of work it is that is part of your independence. It could even be multiple streams of income. Whatever it is you do, whatever is going on, that is your destiny that you are in. And there's no doubt about it. However stuff goes for you. Social status. There are fast changes going on with your social status. possibly meeting other people, or possibly even who you deal with and how you deal with people. You will reach the heights of fame in society. People could be recognizing the work that you put in and why your fruits are laying a certain way. People could literally see your wealth. They could see your wealth stacking up, or see your wealth expanding here. AKA, they could see you expanding here. They could see you. The fuck? They see you. Yeah. They see you. Isn't that something? Oh. They see you expanding. It's a public face. Follow your heart. Become who you want to be. Earn a reputation. It's okay to be yourself. Why are all of these eyes coming out in the reverse? Be farsighted and alert. Somebody is nearsighted. Somebody is nearsighted. What does that mean? Oh, this goes together. They're nearsighted. This means they lack the ability to foresee the future. It might be their spiritual eyes are closed. Their spiritual eyes have been closed. The reason why they lack the ability to see ahead to the future is because they refused to do some type of self-work, self-reflection or something like that. And also too, it may be because they have a hard time focusing on their own stuff. Because it kind of gives off like mother's intuition. Like for a mother to like know her family or her children like the back of her hand. But it's not, it's giving like just nosiness, or just trying to make sure, like checking in on you to make sure you're loyal to what they got going on. And that's why they lost their spiritual insight or their spiritual eyes. Because it's a thing where you can use your insight and your discernment for the wrong things. Somebody was supposed to be using their discernment for healing or something. Or it was either for healing or for to help them regain their focus, or to increase some type of it could have been to increase their productivity so that they wouldn't need your help anymore. And instead they were trying to make you be loyal to what they were doing, or to what was going on, something like that. That's what that's coming out as. So foresight here, you could have even had somebody trying to compete with your emotional intelligence too, to undermine you and even make you feel like you know, you are on the student end of things. But it's not about being on the student end of things. You literally just have your own life going on. So there was somebody that was obsessing with trying to use their wisdom against you. And now their wisdom has been cloaked off. Like there's no wisdom. They don't have eyes of wisdom. Possibly because you have eyes of wisdom. If there's a little bit of something lingering around in the lineage, you are sucking it all up. So nobody's gonna be able to be like highly discerning or kind of prophetic because of you. Like now it's like you are the vessel that breeds all the prophets and shit, because you're the new generation, you're the new bloodline. So since you're the new generation, new bloodline, all those spiritual things have to come through you. So there's nobody left. There's like nobody left that would be able to claim spiritual foresight or nothing. Okay, chosen one, period. You just done down. You in it for the kill. In it for the fucking kill. Partnership is up here. Joining forces with business partner for win-win cooperation. Prioritize your connections. This is almost like you are supposed to be expected to use your gifts, even use your gifts to help your family. Your gifts aren't to help, your gifts are not used to help your family get out of poverty or to help them with their struggles and stuff like that. Oh, that's why those two are in the reverse. Because it was seeming as though your prophecy was supposed to be helping your family, but not you. So everything around you was supposed to have been given life or given renewal, but not you. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's why those two are in the reverse. Because it was supposed to look like your spiritual journey was all about being loyal and dedicated to your family and stuff. Your family and what they want and stuff like that. Like, that's why you're chosen. That's why you're chosen in the family. You're chosen because you are supposed to be holding your families together. But that's not what it's for. You're gifted. If you came out gifted here, there was a lot of expectation around why you're gifted or what your gifts are for or how are you able to use your gifts, as though it was like people were trying to raise you up in a way to be able to control your gifts or monitor you in your spiritual gifts, so that every time you would be in your gifts or connected to source, it would have something to do with benefiting the family, because it's part of you, it's part of your role. It's kind of like servitude or something. That's what it seemed like. You're supposed to be doing servitude with your spiritual gifts. You're supposed to be predicting fortune for your family to help them before ever predicting fortune to help yourself. That's what somebody wanted to make it seem like. You can't use your gifts unless you're using them to help the people around you, because that's selfish, or it comes off as you know, you're not gonna get your ranking, or you're not gonna ascend, or you're not gonna be favored by God if you don't help your family out first. That's what somebody was trying to make you feel like. That's not what that's for either. Ooh, okay. Take time to recharge is in the reverse, literally. Whoa. And it's right next to bright ideas, literally fuckingly. It was supposed to make you look like your spiritual gifts, you're not going to have this future of fortune and abundance unless you're using your foresight for your family. And that's not why you came out gifted. You didn't come out gifted to use your gifts to help your family, because that puts you in burnout. You see it right here. Take time out for yourself. Take time to recharge is in the reverse. Wow. So yeah, your gifts, and that's kind of what the generational burden was supposed to been upon you being gifted. Everybody around you is having a shitty life and you're a prophet. So it's like, predict some fortune, help people out. You know, what's your prophecy? What do you have for me? What do you have for me? Help me out. You can help everybody else. You can't help me. You're not really a prophet then. That's selfish. You came from this family. How you come from this family, but you're not helping nobody? How you gifted, but you're not helping nobody in the family? That's not right. I'm gonna get you. God gonna get you for that. Like that type of thing. No, you are 100% correct. Just because you're gifted, that does not mean your prophecy is fortune for your family over you. Because as you can see, you are always the one that don't have shit. Oh, goodness. Here's love life. Love and be loved. Free from problems and money troubles. Enjoy the passion of love. Yeah. Okay. Duality. It was supposed to make you feel like that's your flow. When your family is doing okay, you're okay. If your family is doing okay, you're free to roam off and do whatever you do spiritually. If your family is not okay, you can't progress in your spiritual journey. And that's not at all how that is. That's not at all what it's supposed to be, and that's not at all how that is going. Not at all. Making it out like your job is to literally hold your family together, but there's nothing being reciprocated to you. There's nothing being given to you. There's nothing being bestowed onto you. There's nothing, you're not being appreciated or nothing. Your gifts are just running. Prophecy for everybody. Running. That's being corrected here in the spirit realm. Your foresight is being corrected here. You're protected. You have like a covenant of protection over you and your gifts. You're veiled. That's why you're veiled. She's veiled. That's why you're veiled. Is to protect you from helping people that betray you. So that's what the veil is for. It's not about the family tradition of people being obsessed with your gifts. You're veiled because it protects you from helping people that betrayed you. Because helping people that betray you, they will use what you do to help them to break you down even more. So spiritually, there is literally a spiritual barrier here that is letting you know that your prophecy is not to help your family while you not have nothing. Your prophecy, your gifts are because you are here for a bigger purpose. And that is why God, Source Creator, carries you so heavily. Because you are here for a greater purpose. Not to be a slave of servitude to your family. If you're born gifted, you're not being trained or raised up in your gifts. That's God-given. That's source-given. So there's this thing here of you, always being on the student end. Somebody always wants to student you. Hi, hun. Welcome in. Somebody always wants to son you or student you because they think while you're being in your spiritual gifts, they think you're learning about your gifts, or they think that you're trying to figure out how they work, or they think you're trying to figure out how to get them to work in your life. And they're thinking that you have to go through some type of rite of passage where you have to help everybody else out first before helping yourself, or else you don't get a chance to advance or sit at the table with God. No, that's not the truth. The fuck do people be making up? That is some shit right there. That is some shit. Oh, goodness. Alchemy. Transform the situation. Spiritual work. Yeah. Oh, goodness. So, light work and alchemy. You're supposed to be looking like the light work and the alchemy is for your family and not for you, or is for your family and not the betterment of what you got going on or something. And also with this vacation too, this is coming off as you don't get the pleasures of nothing if your family is not taken care of. Fuck you and what you need. What the fuck do the family need? That type of shit. What the fuck do the family need? Family first. That's kind of how either somebody was trying to spiritually bully you in that way or trying to control your fortune, control your gifts. This over here still feels like somebody could have been trying to look in on your love life and your advancements because they were thinking that your spiritual gifts could be controlled by family. That's not what the Chosen One label is about. I'm sick of reading about this now. Because there's a whole bunch of that's not it going on up over here. That's all this is. A whole bunch of that's not what this is over here. There were a lot of people making plans based off of you and what you do and who you are and what God has put you in a position to be. There's a lot of plans off of you. People trying to get in the way of your future plans, thinking that they can literally stop you in your God-given purpose because you haven't abided by their limitation or their expectation of what they want from you. And that's not the truth either. Nobody's in control of you. Ain't nobody God over your life. Nobody is God over your life. Mind, power, and transformation. That's some shit, man. That is some shit. Goodness. Oh my God. We made it through the whole deck. Okay, so yeah. That kind of, I don't know. Hopefully I've cleared up a lot of things for you guys. So why would you be in my live demanding a reading from me and you obviously see me doing a collective? Is it possible for someone to just stop what they're doing to give you a reading, to give you what the fuck you want while you're trying to be selfish in my energy with my collective? Because however is somebody supposed to stop what they're doing just to please somebody else? Does that make any sense? If you don't have the patience to listen to the message or to receive the message, then get the fuck out of the message. Because I can't stop to please you when there's an entire collective that wants their messages. What makes you so special? Why would I have to put anything down for you just to give you a message? If you want a private message, you can book a reading, but you can't just come in here and demand a reading and I'm already given a reading. If you're part of the collective, you can take the collective message for wherever it resonates. But if you want a private reading, you can book a private reading. You can send a donation. All of my stuff is up here on my platform, but you cannot just expect for someone to jump out of their channeling to please you. You know what I'm saying? You don't rush somebody in the middle of their messages. You don't rush something for yourself. You want to rush me, your entire life will be rushed and you will never get a chance to stabilize anything. So if you focus and work on being patient, being respectful, and really paying attention to what spirit is trying to show you and tell you, then maybe you will get your answer. Okay? That's kind of how that goes over here in my energy. So yeah, you guys, there was a lot of shit going on here in regards to the helping hand. I made a collective a few weeks ago, I think, called The Help. That one was a little bit different energy here. This one more zooms in on exactly what was being used against you. Excuse me, confirmation. This one is more of what was being used against you and kind of what that background lingering guilt that you may be feeling or may have been feeling or may have had to shift out of when it comes to your life, pretty much, you know. Your life being in your hands. Your life is in your hands. Your life is not in the hands of anybody else. Your life is in the hand of God, source creator. Your life is not in the hands of no man. You know what I'm saying? So that's this one here. I'm not going to call this one The Help, but it just reminds me that if that one resonates, you guys are more than welcome to go and look at that one. I forgot exactly what it's called. It might be a live collective. It's called The Help. That energy is so different. So that one, take it with a grain of salt if it resonates, okay? But yeah, this one is more zooming in on you having your life in your hands and kind of what was being used against you, especially when it comes to these money moves here, okay? Because your energy is your money, especially if you are a chosen one. 10 times out of 10, your money is your energy, where you invest your time, what you invest your time into, who you invest your time into, and what is being given to you in the midst of your workings here. You are divinely guided, so you are made to seek work in the spirit realm, or even to seek work in a way where you are independent, self-sufficient, and highly connected and discerning with God, source creator, no matter how you choose to balance your life with your anointing. Okay. So yeah. All that. So hopefully this brought a lot of clarity for you guys. When it comes to the chosen ones topic, I will always try to thoroughly break things down, even if they take forever, because as long as this live is, shit, that's how long y'all be taking even longer time to ascend and break cycles and shit. Okay, so I will try my best to get these types of messages out to you guys so that you guys can always feel like you are on the up and up, because being a chosen one is not cute. It's not about, you know, looking a certain way or having a certain, it's really about the spiritual dynamics of stuff, and you understand that because you are the one that's living and being the path. You know what I'm saying? So it's okay to, you know, be overwhelmed. You have a very big job, but this was kind of to just help y'all understand what your job is and what your job isn't, what's required of you and what's not required of you, what's realistic and what's more so just rubble and bullshit that is like wasting your time or kind of confusing you or tricking you out of your surety and stuff like that. Okay. But yeah, I hope I have helped you guys out in that sector. I'm about to clean these up and we're gonna get some energy from the bottom of the deck from this message. If y'all do need readings, you can book a one-on-one reading with me on my website, 𝒚𝒄𝓚.com, to book one-on-one readings. Let's clean these up. I'm gonna get the energy of the bottom of the deck, and then we're gonna shut this party down, honey. Shut it down, shut it down, shut it down. And I know a lot of people don't like these type of messages because you get to talking about some real shit. But what do y'all think fortune is? If you have financial blockages and shit and imbalanced life, you have to look in your life to heal your life, to fix your life, to make money flow, to make the energy flow again. You can't just skip to the good parts, and that ain't how life is anyway. You can never just skip to the good parts of anything. That ain't never gonna work. So don't be trying to rush my messages. That's why I go live and I record these, because you can always save them for later and always, you know, come back and rewatch stuff and cut it off and go somewhere else and come back. That's exactly why I do what I do, how I do it, because this is for you guys. This is for you guys. This is for ascension, the collective ascension, honey. Let's get the bottom of the deck here for this. See what's going on. Winning. You're going to win no matter what. All right, chosens? Sooner or later, luck comes to everyone. Don't spend everything at once. You are winning. You are winning these battles. You are winning these strongholds. You are winning all this shit. Y'all have been winning. We're going to get the bottom of the deck energy for this deck too. I am going to be up here tomorrow for Channel Charm Box reading. I'm going to be live for it. It will be about 10:30-ish, 11 o'clock-ish Eastern Standard Time in the morning. And then I'll be up here tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's get the bottom of the deck energy here. Temperance and winning. A win is a win. A win is a win. Ascension for the win. All right. That is where that energy is at for you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in to the live. I will make this live public momentarily here. But if you like any of this, please subscribe to the channel. It gets a little ghetto up here, but I promise you, we don't do anything but talk shit, read cards, and elevate. Okay? I love you guys. I will see you guys later.